there we go. There we go. How's the audio? It seems like it's all right. Maybe. All right, let me go back to my little list here. All right. Okay. I just need to adjust the chat really quick. All right. All right, looks like we got... Who did I say hi to? Oh, what's up? What's up, Jordan? What's up, Lita? What's up, Roboy? Tim? Good to see ya. What's up, Roy? It's my first time seeing you in here. Nice to see you. Jazzy, what's up? I didn't want to be famous. Good to see you. Good to see you. I see that audio's all right. All right, that's good. That's good news. All right. Well, if we're gonna get right into this, really quick. All right. So, what I'm doing, there's several things that I have to do. And one of those things is we have to get the leveled list for each area. So we have High Rock, Valenwood, and we have Cyrodiil with the new Imperial City that I'm going to hop into here in a little bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is a lot of tabs. Definitely is a lot of tabs. Because I have to, we're building a game, so we have to grab assets from everywhere. So that's why it's like that. All right, what's good? What's good, Kenji? All right, so what was I looking at here? So these are just enemy overhauls, but what I'm doing, so here's just an example. What I'm doing is that you have like this guy here who makes the heritage mod, and what he does is he does what a lot of people do, is that they add different variants and stuff like that to the NPCs. And these are new records, right? These are new NPCs. They just inject them into the level list. Well, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to take out some of these like really unique ones, and then going to move them to like High Rock dungeons. So that way, when you leave Skyrim, you're encountering different enemies that are not found in Skyrim, even though they may be, you know, still Falmer. They're still more. Am I getting pre-release beyond Skyrim? No. This is my project that I'm working on. Yeah, no. I'm not doing what is it? What am I thinking? They're doing the Oblivion remake. They're remaking Oblivion from 200 years ago. I'm doing Cyrodiil in 4E, which is 200 years after Oblivion. So a lot of stuff is going to look different. Let me see. Here, let's see. Oh, what's good, Kenji? Sorry, my fault, bro. I'm like this, but yeah. So I'm taking these enemies here and putting them in other places. Yeah. It's a lot of tabs. What's good, Tech Gamer? Good to see you. Yeah, it's because we're right now we're doing the leveled list, and I'm just kind of explaining my thought process behind it really quick. So I'll just say it one more time. So we're taking the enemies that will be like from here, like your Grave Guardian, Devourer, Cannibal, etc. For me, in High Rock, what I'm doing is that I'm actually using let me see if they show it here. Let me see, Skyrim. So I'm using Skyrim and the other mod, Beyond Reach, as a base. So these maps are already made. The land masses are already here. They're not really fleshed out, but that's fine. I can do that. If you see my other streams where you just go in and build stuff, that's fine. So I'm basically removing all of this stuff, and I'm keeping the land masses, and then I'm building it with actual assets. But dude's already got the world space already like fully nav meshed, and if you've never used the creation kit, the nav meshing takes the longest. So we're just gonna go ahead and remove all this stuff and still use the landmass, because the landmass is the correct shape and size. Let me see. Oh, yo, Tech Gamer, what's good? Good to see you too. Now you're refreshing Sky Oblivion Beyond Skyrim is in the first area. Oh, I'm getting it mixed up with the Oblivion remaster. Are you sure? Are you sure? Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, it's a fan remake of Oblivion. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, no, it's a remake. Let me see. You should be able to see that. I think I might have to like move chat down if I'm gonna be showing off web pages. Here, hold on. Alright, so I think the easiest thing to do right now, before I even start looking at some more stuff, is to hop over and start getting... I need to log the cell edits for my dungeon placements in these areas. So I'm gonna go and do this. This should work. Let me see. Right? Okay. Okay, yeah. Then we'll just hide this. It is something different? Beyond Skyrim? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, here, I'm gonna check it out. I have 64 plus 4 terabytes of virtual memory dedicated to extra RAM. Okay, so I just need to grab these tabs here. Okay, so this is the new Imperial City. I might have to fly. I'm not gonna lie. Where's our main tower here? The main tower is over the wall. So So I'm just gonna fly around real quick because I need to mark doors. Oh really? Okay. Yeah, I might have to switch to Opera. All right. Just gonna grab this. We have to connect these things together here. So it's like +4 in the 64 turbo in case you need to run Tetris or got your game in the back row. So are you making your own map? Yeah. Yeah, so what I'm doing is we have the overall here, let me see if I can get there and back. Let me see what's the name of the okay. Here I'll show you. So what I'm gonna do is what is it? I think it's what is it? Where do we say? Okay, so what I'm doing is that I'm basically playing Legos, if that makes sense. So we have a bunch of stuff that's already on the Nexus or online or wherever you can find it that already has all of Skyrim. That's already not all of Skyrim, but all of Tamriel that's already made. And so I'm using this as a base to basically update and add to make all of it playable and all connected to Skyrim. So the only person that's done, majority of Cyrodiil is Rigmor of Bruma. However, it's like, it's old. It's pretty much, it's outdated. But let me stop before I kill myself. So what I'm gonna do is here, let me go to the map. So we're gonna update everything. So like we have just gonna do over everything, do the towns over, actually put interiors to this stuff here, and then the Imperial City that's already here, the classic Imperial City. My story is going to be like the Imperials are prepping to do a counterattack against the High Elves so they can get out of the White Gold Concordate, but they have to hide what they're doing. So they haven't updated the White Gold Tower that you find through here. So it's a big secret that's going on, basically, where there's this is my first idea anyway, because we already have the city already done. This is already finished. I just need to add some more interiors to like all these doors around here, update these textures because good lord, they're not good, and add more interiors to the inside of the place. If we go, though, we already have the we have the school already as well. I showed that in another video, but this stuff here it's very it's old. Like it's old. You can look at it and see how old it is. So the new Imperial City, I have that, and I was thinking about moving it here, but then I would have to delete all this, and I feel like that's just a waste of assets. So I'm not going to delete it. I'm just going to run it like it's a big secret, since it's the main Imperial City. And I was thinking about replacing Skingrad out here because Skingrad don't exist. And I'm connecting these world spaces together as well. So I think the only other place that's here is what, Breville? Will you release it when it? Yeah, I want to. So this is the deal. Wabbajack allows mod authors to basically get around like other mod authors like not having permissions open, because you're still downloading the mod and stuff from them. You're just using my patch. So I think it'll be fine, but I mean, just like with Skingrad, like I literally want to replace this entire city because it doesn't make sense that Skingrad, not Skingrad, but Braville is still the slums 200 years later. Like, I might keep it here for nostalgia for people that, like, you know, Oblivion players, and they're like, it's just the way I remember it. But for me, it's like, it doesn't make sense that the Empire is successful for 200 years and your city is still the slums 200 years later. That's just my opinion. But for places that aren't built yet, like, here, let me swing this around here. It's like, well, I think Skingrad's further down here a little bit. But basically, these are, they're just map markers at this point. He said, it's Italian racing. Well, most of this, so like everything past Bravo is just open space. And so what I wanted to do was to have the border updated. Because I think it's... Is Enville the one of their biggest trade hubs? I think, if I'm not mistaken. I have to look it up just to make sure. But I was gonna move the Imperial City here. Yeah, Skingrad's way over here. Yeah, because this is Valenwood. So let me see. Where's Bravo? So we got Braville, and then up here, yeah, this is the border of Valenwood here, and then this is gonna take you to Valenwood. So. Yeah, but none of this exists. This is all just empty right now. He said put a truck in it, make large battles with 1,000 combatants your PC can handle. Well, that's what I'm doing with this playthrough. Here, let me see. Let me scroll up, make sure I haven't missed nothing in chat. Because sometimes when I'm working, I get so caught up in what I'm doing. I don't read the chat sometimes, so I just want to make sure I'm keeping up with everything. All right, let me see. You said it's going to be epic. You know, first show he said make millions of Bravo voice crying unison before being silenced. So we're gonna go over the lore and everything. I just need to mark this here. The best thing about this map is that it's already made. It's already done. I think the guy just got burned out, and that's really the truth of Skyrim modding, is that you just get burned out because the creation kit is just so old. It's so old, man. And people really just make stuff based off of nothing but passion. Let me write in here. Skingrad. I'm gonna take my screenshot. For me, I kind of figured out if you do it like the way that I'm doing it, it's fine. It's fine. It's a little tedious because, you know, the engine will be the engine for sure, but I'm doing it like Legos. It's like, you know, so if somebody asks me like, "Oh, are you making this from scratch?" Like, why would I do that? Absolutely not. If it does you no favors to learn how to use the creation engine and start building stuff from scratch in 2025 versus, you know, learning an actual engine like Unreal or something like that. I think let's go over here real quick. Sad. Skyrim a full Stormcloak. I agree with Stormcloaks have better vibes. I'm gonna tell you now, when I saw the Imperial City, I said I'm going Imperial. Well, now I'm gonna stay neutral this whole time. I'm gonna do my best to stay neutral. So like this here, this just needs to be like updated. Like, I'm fine with these being like the houses for smaller towns or whatever, but like this cathedral's getting replaced. These will probably be moved to smaller towns. There's just no need to use them anymore. And the way that Skyrim works is that it's really easy. Like, once you have your statics, because these are statics, all you do, and you'll see, like in my creation kit streams, you just pick it up and drop it, and then you just connect the door to an interior. That's it. And then the most tedious part, I think, is just decorating. If it was more like The Sims, we'd be cooking right now. If just moving stuff around and positioning stuff in the creation kit was like The Sims, we'd be cooking a lot more. But yeah, this is easy. Even putting it down, it just reminds me of Legos, or like if you played Minecraft. So Anvil's the port town of Cyrodiil. Okay, good. So that's what I'm thinking about then. Okay. Before Skyrim Full Empire, after I'm pro Stormcloak. Yeah, we need more. We need to get Stormcloaks involved. We need more politics. True. I'm pro Khajiit. Moon Sugar for all. I feel that. Yeah, there's gonna be a. I haven't shown the bit of Palatine. I think. Do I have? Let's see. Oh, or. Okay, we have Orcrest. Let me see. COC Orcrest. Alright. I gotta fly through the wall. So I'm redoing everything. So everything from the music to the armor to the mobs to everything. So that's why you're like, you got a bunch of tabs open. It's like, yes, indeed I do. Because again, like when you leave Skyrim, you're not gonna see Stormcloak armor, you know what I mean? Like in Orcrest and crap like that. So downloading, like gathering the assets is one thing. Even the Khajiit that are out here are gonna look different than the ones in Skyrim, because the lore says that the Khajiit that live in Skyrim adapt to Skyrim's lifestyle. But the Khajiit that are outside of Skyrim, they don't live like that. That's why they talk different. If you saw the last episode with Chie, that's why Chie sounds different. Not only because she's an Ohm's rat, but also because she doesn't live in Skyrim. Oh, I'm about to get crashed. Oh, that's a crash. That's a bad nav mesh. So there's still stuff that I need to fix on that end. Here, let me reboot it. I'm gonna switch back before I reboot it here. Yeah, so there's still stuff that, like with these mods that have been abandoned, there's stuff that you have to fix with them, like bad nav mesh, things like that. Which basically, bad nav mesh is, if you run into it, you die. Basically, your game dies. So that's what just happened when I was trying to show you that. All right, let me read. Sorry, I started yapping and was not reading. All right, come on. Uh-oh. All right. Okay. All right, we're back. All right. He said it's going to be epic. True. It's a lot of work, though. Said, I agree, Stormcloak got better vibes. That's true. Said, Anvil's Port Town. Good. She said, if you want to make a simple game, use Game Engine and pixel art. If you want to make a 3D game, learn C++. True. And use Unreal. True. Three guys on Unreal made two of my favorite games. Said, more when I played a Redguard vampire named Blade. Oh, I haven't even gone over there yet to show High Rock either. Also, bro, we need more grumpy bearded Nords. All the characters in the series look like models. Oh, we haven't showed. We only showed Aldous? Everybody else was wearing masks and stuff. Yeah, so. I want to see that. I want to see that. Alright, let me get to this. I'm gonna not run in front of the thing again. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna fly. I won't run into any bad nav mesh that way. Alright, so I have the town. I gotta remove the fact that it's under siege. These need interiors, and it needs a lot of work. Right now, the only thing that even looks remotely like something is this area here. When I say a lot of work, I don't mean like for real. We just need texture paths just to put pathing down. That's easy. Put some Khajiit statues in here. Remove all this Nordic stuff. Add some. This is not a real door. Yeah, I'm about to say yeah. Add some actual doors that lead to actual stores. But that's easy too. I mean, we have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of options to choose from on the Nexus of just different detailed interiors and things like that. I mean, it's very easy to do. Yeah, that's it. We just need the pathing. Put some pathing. Put some rocks down. Make it look nice. You know. And I'll just use ESO as a reference for how some of these places are supposed to look. Yeah. So this one here. So this area clearly guys had more effort put into it. Looks a lot nicer. This is more of an imperial style home, which this would get removed, and we would just bring basically the stuff from the other side into the side. But I think Orcrex is a hub, so yeah. So just moving some stuff around. Yeah, because I think Orcrex is a trading post, if I'm not mistaken. So. But this is just another one I've adopted. You said, but they were too many. What are you talking about? No, Hammerfell. So I was doing Hammerfell, but Manny just came out with the new what's it called? The Gray Cow. Did you not see it? Did you not see that update? Yeah, he just basically fleshed it out, because this map here has the bones basically of Orcres, Dune, Riverhold, Rimmen, Valley Guard, and then just to take you to the Palatine border. But I think bro just got what do you call it? You know when your eyes get too big for your motivation. Because he's like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. But then you got to work, but then you got to do this and that and everything else. So Orcres was the only thing that actually got like some interiors put in. But let me see if I run to the border. I mean, how much faster can I make myself? All right, there we go. Okay, so oh god, oh no, oh. All right, my bad. There's a portal or something over here that he put, cause he did the whole like Southern Elsewhere too, but he didn't do nothing with it. What's the name of the of the place? In I might be going too fast to actually hit the activator. But anyway, it's just the same thing as here, where he has a bunch of stuff that's like made, like the bones, but nothing really fleshed out. All right, so let me see if I can take that back, or do I have to reload my game? I probably broke it. Yeah, I broke it. Okay, I need to get back to the Imperial City. All right, let me see. Let's see. So in Skyrim, start the game by being called the border. Is this that border? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not doing that though. If that's what you're asking, I'm definitely not doing that. All right, so this was going to be was it Anvil? The new Anvil? Whatever the biggest city was in Cyrodiil, outside of the Imperial City. So it's gonna take this and put this in this Cyrodiil map, because right now it's in its own world space. But the Cyrodiil map is pretty light, so you can just go up to it. So I was thinking about moving this there. Or I was thinking about connecting it to the main Imperial city. If I'm going to run with the storyline, like, oh, this is a big secret, and, you know, really the higher ups of Cyrodiil all live here in these different places. And so these all have different interiors and stuff like that. And so you would come here to learn different things. I've made like all of the, here, let me go to first person. I've made like the, what I'm going through here is grabbing all of the different textures and stuff like that. Like, this will all be different. Again, I want to keep Skyrim stuff in Skyrim, since now I'm making it to where you can leave Skyrim. So even the chairs, the benches, the market stalls, all that would be completely different. And thanks to Base Object Swapper, all I have to do is be like, where are we at? We are in Alistara. Okay. And I'll go in Base Object Swapper and say any table that uses nobletable.nif will be swapped with cyrodiiltable.nif if they're in the location of Alistar. That's it. And I just type it into the INI, and then it'll handle everything else. So changing stuff in level lists and stuff like that is like super easy now, thanks to all the advancements and stuff that have been taking place over the years. So no scripts, easy, really light, and you can do a lot of stuff. I mean, even down to the barrels, like how many barrel replacers are on the Nexus and all this and that. So this is going to be one of the inns. So we're going to be using all of this stuff here for the new Imperial City. Same thing, all the music and everything you hear, it'll all be different. Let me get caught in the serial Skyrim border with the Pale Path. Oh, okay. Don't worry about that one. Let me see. The one you get caught in the serial path. I lived one time when I was young, but I know nothing about the lore, much of the world of Elder Scrolls. I'm going to be doing a lot of that in the series. When it comes to talking more about the lore and showing people that stuff like that. Just like it's not here, it's in the other place. Like a lot of people don't even know about Elysia, the Minotaurs, the origins of the Minotaurs. They don't understand. Like now I am surprised, because I was waiting for one of the lore heads to like say if they watched the last episode with Lumi and be like, oh, you know, how did she just explode like that? Like, that's not in the lore. How can she can just have like fire abilities out of nowhere? Like, what the heck? I was waiting for somebody to say that just so I can be like, no, like that is canon. Like, Akatosh gave the Dragonborn the ability to do all this crazy stuff. And if you haven't watched the death battle featuring the Dragonborn, you should, because they break down mathematically exactly how strong the Dragonborn actually is. And so it's like, yeah, Lorkhan, the creator of Nirn, you know, who can't be killed, you know, can definitely give somebody the ability to just use some simple powers. You know what I'm saying? So we got our new arena. New arena here. I'm definitely going to be using this in the series too as well. Set up some quests too. And here's the thing too, like with some spoilers about what's coming up, is that you can actually script quests now. Here, let me read. I'm reading. As big Cyrodiil city, there was Bruma, the Nordic city, Annaville with its Rhaegar pirates, King Graf with an ability of it. Okay, yeah. Let me know, Clee, because I'm actually gonna look this up because I have a bunch of different assets from different cultures. So I'm definitely gonna do that. Yeah. I feel like skills lore, a metaphorical hype that was very weird. No big lore head, but I keep it to myself. Well, I understand there's the growth. Oh. Now I think that the lore has so much stuff in it that will actually it helps me out when it comes to writing stories, or when it comes to like what are we going to do in the game, because the lore is full of so much stuff. Like one of the streams we were here where we found out that a sect of the Wood Elves, because I'm thinking like, okay, what's going to be our main driver in Valenwood? Like, what's going to be our main thing in Valenwood? And I think I have my Valenwood edits in here. No? Or is that old one? Oh, is it not on? Oh, it's not on. Okay. I don't have it enabled right now. But yeah, so one of the main drivers for like antagonists and protagonists is the fact that the Valenwood Wood Elves have this sect of vampires that can swallow men whole, and they have the ones that pretend to be, they eat babies, then they can, I guess they can turn into, they can shapeshift to look like children, and then when they're brought in by a family, they murder the whole family, and they eat them too. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, I don't need to make up nothing. We just follow the Elder Scrolls lore. Like, this is dark. But it's good, because then, like, I'm learning, and then the viewers are learning as well. I think we have to go to the other, to the main Imperial City. Let's see. I think it's Imperial City. Is it 01? No. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Imperial City. World. All right. All right, so we're in the main new Imperial City here. And so I'm just going to give you an overview. So we have the gardens here, which are clearly missing a texture path. Here's the new tower here. And you'll see it'll start like disappearing. That's because there's no lodge generated right now. But it takes up a huge space, clearly. So I need to mark my doors so I can connect these teleport doors here. Because if I connected this to the place we just came from, I mean, we're talking about covering a massive space. Here's our new arena here. And we have some new interiors done as well. Let's go through here, get through here. Mausoleum for our fallen soldiers. Here, I'm gonna stop flying real quick. I'm gonna do this. This makes it easier. Mausoleum for the fallen soldiers. Let me see. It said, what did you do? It said cannonballs. Two Pantheon, the Adria, gods of Normal Law, Lord Adria, the Adria god of insanity, madness, and the living god of moral. Well, there was the Lorcan's father, and then the other one. It was Chaos and Order. And dudes, so Larry did the Big Bang twice. There way I could show you the screenshot of my Morrowind vid. Yeah, show me. Yeah, show me what you got. Can you? I think you can link it in the chat. I know I changed the channel settings to allow links. If it deletes it, let me know. Yeah, let me know. Is he naked? Oh yeah. Yeah, this is classic. So these are, of course, resourced from just classic, Roman stuff. Yeah. So I'll probably go in and change the mesh. Or we'll just replace it. It's just a static. So like the statues, of course, they don't have any functional use other than aesthetics. So it's easy. It's a drag and drop. It's really easy to replace them. So you can also go into, you can select all, like if you're doing trying to find something in a document, you can do that too. I can select the NIF and say replace all, you know, naked man NIF with this NIF of, you know, armored man. But this shrine here, we're gonna put a priestess here. I can't wait to start dropping stuff in here, man. I actually am. That's why I want to get done gathering these resources. I'm so excited. I got so much work done over this week when I haven't been streaming that and then with all the stuff that's been coming out too, to make just, you can create leveled lists out of nowhere. You can throw, and what I'm going to test next is throwing SPID into Chat GPT and just having Chat GPT just spit out, you know, like 200 armors using SPID. Just easy. Boom, 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 boom. Then just go ahead, put it in the I and just put it in game. Because otherwise I'll have to do everything by hand, which would just take a long time because of tedium. Yeah, let me go over here. Bro, I'm starving. Said just give him underwear. Well, so here's the cool thing. You can take OBJ files and turn them into NIFs. So you can go to CG Trader and just get a bunch of stuff for free. I know people were doing that for their weapon mods on the Nexus. They were just grabbing OBJs from CG Trader for free and just throwing them on the Nexus so that you could use it in Skyrim. Yeah. Now we have the temple. Because this says a lot of lore, like with Alicia. If you don't know who that is, you're going to find out. And this is going to take you into the main city. So I need to mark this door. So our door at Clear City World 1, 2. I need to mark this other door. What hasn't this turned into a TV show? I mean, got an Elder Scrolls. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I wonder if it's one of those things where it's probably touched a lot of hands. And maybe I don't know how much of the story Bethesda owns. You know what I'm saying? Because we got Fallout. So I'm not exactly sure how much it's actually that they have the intellectual rights to that they can give out. Since we're talking about stuff that happened over multiple games and stuff. But again, I don't know how all of that works with the fine tuning. So, all right, so this is going to take us into the main city. I kind of like the idea of connecting this to the other city instead of putting the other city in Cyrodiil. But I'm not sure. Okay, so we got these two doors done. Dang boy, pick up the pace. All right, so we're gonna head over here. And all this stuff is easy. Like I feel like people just get intimidated by the work that they think it takes, and that's why they don't bother in even learning how to use the CK and stuff. Because even this, like, this is all brown. I open up the CK for 3 minutes. Boom, we got trees, we got grass, we got flowers, we got, like, it's so easy. It literally is so easy. It's not as dark as Insane. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so we have our interior. Actually, this is leading to the docks. Okay, so we got to grab our... God bless, bro. Pick it up. Pick it up. Please. Okay, yeah, maybe not 1,000. Maybe 100. But it just shows you how big this place is. The fact that it's taking me this long just to get around it. They made Arcane, I wouldn't mind Skyrim going that side. Oh, I mean, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. But think about the you know, the old guard. Bro, the old guard, I think the fact that Captain Aldous in episode 3 was talking, and they said, I don't like the way he sounds. This isn't Skyrim. I was like, what? It's Captain Aldous' original voice lines. It's the original voice actor. What are you talking about? Like it's just like anything that changes it from vanilla Skyrim, the old guard they don't like it. But at the same time, you know, they can try to fight against innovation all they want, but they're going to help the game die, like be forgotten. That's the worst thing, is if it's forgotten and seen as irrelevant. Because if things don't change with the times, then time moves on. So by modernizing Skyrim and keeping Skyrim up to pace with other games, they're actually keeping Skyrim alive. You know what I'm saying? But whenever I post on Reddit or something, there's always like a bunch of them on the Skyrim Reddit that say stuff like that. Okay, where are we? All right, go 4. All right, just looking at my little map here. Or hold on real quick. I gotta change the track. All right. Add cussing to the series, but to the point to where it feels like it. Nah, it's so the reason why I didn't, because they do curse in Skyrim. They definitely do curse in Skyrim. Like in base game. The reason why I did it is because of YouTube. But I will have some that cuss. So YouTube lets you curse and still be monetized. It just has to be within a certain range, and it can't be overly vulgar. But yeah, I'm down with that. Especially for the bandits and stuff like that, because we have human trafficking and stuff in the game. So, I mean, these guys aren't going to be nice guys. They're not going to be well-spoken guys or whatnot. I mean, they're bosses or whatever it might be. But yeah, it's definitely going to be a lot more. I feel like a lot more appropriate for the times. I mean, medieval times were terrible. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3 doors. And then we need to check the other side just to grab the different doors. And we need to grab the door to the dock. Alright. So our plaza. Flesh this out a bit more. This is where people are going to live. So we're going to throw doors on this. So this is what I mean when I say it's just statics. So whenever you're in the creation kit, these are all just statics. And then what makes this a house is the fact that you slapped a door on it. So we can just put doors just along here or whatever, and now it's a house. You can literally do that. That's how people have like a house in a barrel. Or it's like, yeah. So like right now, if I put this door like down in the water, now it's an underwater house. Like, even though it's just the door. That's just how the game works. Yeah. You'll hear that. You hear that. A little museum area being worked on. I'm with that. Yeah, I'm down with them, Kirsten. Let's see. Let me see. He said, as a member of the Old Guard, we should let you do your thing and just like play Morrowind. Anyway, how do I send a screenshot? Have you seen? Oh, it's not on here. I don't have it on here. Oh, I have to show you. I added a bunch of stuff for Vardenfell. I talked to the guy that's doing the Morrowind remake right now, for Skyrim, and I told him, I said, man, I added like stuff in your new patch. It's like conflicting. So it's like, I'm gonna leave the Morrowind rebuilding to you, and I'll just work on Vardenfell. Post, post destruction, post, vivid crashing. Have you seen me screenshot? Here, you say get bad, but you said about the cursing. The art style for Shrek's animation changed, but I didn't hear complaints about that. Most people don't even notice, but I guess the fan base is... That's true. The more people care about stuff, the more, emotionally attached they get. Do you have Discord, Klee? Or is it not, it's not letting you, send the link to your screenshot? I'll just do this. Because this is supposed to lead to the Imperial Library right here. That's one of my favorite locations. It's a library. Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking about redoing the what is it? The Arcane Academy, or right? That's right, right? The Arcane Academy. I think that would work really well story-wise, being like the Imperials have been rebuilding their forces over the past 200 years, funneling their money into this hidden front here, so that they can come at the High Elves. Because that's going to be my thing with them, is that they want to get out of the White Gold Concordate. Alright, so we have the port. Now this just needs to be duplicated. We have the new ships. Hold on. Where's my mouse? Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, man. I can't get down with the sleepy music. I'm trying to work. Yes, the Mages Guild. You said just ignore him? No. You said add more ugly characters. Hold on, wait. So we will definitely add a cartoon to the series next episode. Let's see. Yes, I have Discord. Can you send yours? Yeah, I got you. I'll put my Discord in the chat. I think it's... Oh! Here's my Discord. Is your name the same? Or just send me a message. My DMs are open. Yeah, the Mages Guild. I forgot. It's called the Arcane Academy or something like that, right? Yeah, we're just gonna fix the docks up. Connect the dock. We do here? Okay, so it's open on both sides. Yeah, we just gotta generate lots. Yeah. So we have the entrance and everything's already done. This is already done. Okay, we just gotta generate lots. Uh-oh. Oh! There it is. Another Navmish. That's probably bad bounding on that. On that piece of castle there. Alright, anyway. That's just a little look at the stuff that I'm gonna be doing. I don't want to spend too much time doing that right now, since I could do that off stream. So let me... Oh my god, what just happened? Oh, Zay the legend, thank you. All right, now let's get back to this. So I'm gonna make this. All right. All right. Give me just a second here. So I'm gonna check out what you said. You said Beyond Skyrim. Let me see. Beyond Skyrim or Cyrodiil. Cyrodiil. That's what you're saying. Not Beyond Skyrim, Oblivion. You're saying Beyond Skyrim. Alright, here, hold on.
Hello, and welcome back to Cyrodiil. A lot has changed in the 200 years since the Oblivion crisis, and even more has changed since our last proper dev diary. In this video, we're going to go
you
over
appreciate
all
this
the
whole thing?
progress
Yo,
we've
thank you,
made
bro.
Thus far. That's right, all of it. From the project's start creation in 2012 to where it stands today. This year in particular, rather than set our workflow on a new county, we decided to use this as a catch-up year for our project. As we were finalizing more and more areas of Cyrodiil, we wanted to ensure the overall quality and consistency of this content. This year was the perfect opportunity to address these topics. Almost all departments of Cyrodiil have been progressing with flying colors this year. Much of our workflow is built around the completion of all of Cyrodiil's 9 counties and their major cities. Our numerous city trailers exemplify this, specifically in the recent release of the milestone trailers for Skingrad, Coral, and now Such from the Creation ModCon 2023 showcase. So let's take a step back and go over the progress of each county.
Yeah.
You're going to see some charts and percentages in this video. Be sure to take them with a grain of salt. As this is an ongoing project, everything is subject to change. You will also notice here that the Imperial City will have little in the way of listed progress. While 3D art and level design work on finalizing the city, the other departments will be holding off on extensive work on it. Once all of the other counties have reached a more complete state, the team will shift focus to the beautiful capital of the Empire all at once. Now, to the juicy updates. Bruma. You probably know that this one is our pre-release, which is already completed and ready to download for you all to play. Enjoy, if you haven't already. You can find the link in the description. Bruma being finished was a major accomplishment for the team, and we've learned a lot since its release. These lessons have culminated into a robust workflow, which runs like a well-oiled machine. It's worth noting that the completeness of Bruma does not include Cyrodiil's main story questlines. This goes for every county in Cyrodiil. Questlines are overlaid into existing regional content, so as to feel as though they are taking place in a living, breathing world. Therefore, these are counted separately of the city and county progress. Bruma County will not be altered extensively from its current state, besides these and other regional quest tie-ins. After Bruma and some foundational work for the province were out of the way, our main goal has been completing the western half of Cyrodiil. This doesn't just mean finishing the 4 major cities in Calovia, but as it makes up nearly half of the total playable area, it also includes around 50 settlements, which are lived-in locations, 81 dungeons, and 2,911 exterior cells, which are small sections of the landmass to be landscaped. And let's not forget about the over one.
Okay, hold on now. Hold on. Let me rewind it real quick. Did he say this is done, or this is what they want to do? Because unless you got a team of like 100 people, this is massive work. Like, this is insane. Not because of the amount of work that needs to be done. I mean, that's a factor, but it's because the creation engine is so tedious and it's so it's so old. Oh, let me rewind it. Did he say this is done? Am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. Hold on.
Of Bruma does not include Cyrodiil's main story questlines. This goes for every county in Cyrodiil. Questlines are overlaid into existing regional content, so as to feel as though they are taking place in a living, breathing world. Therefore, these are counted separately of the city and county progress. Bruma County will not be altered extensively from its current state, besides these and other regional quest tie-ins. After Bruma and some foundational work for the province were out of the way, our main goal has been completing the western half of Cyrodiil. This doesn't just mean finishing the 4 major cities in Calovia, but as it makes up nearly half of the total playable area, it also includes around 50 settlements, which are lived-in locations, 81 dungeons, and 2,911 exterior cells, which are small sections of the landmass to be landscaped. And let's not forget about the over 140 quests this part of the province boasts. Working towards this milestone as a team gives us specific goals to reach and motivates us as we get more and more things into a playable state.
Okay, so there you go. So they're still working towards it. That's what they're saying. There's also another problem too that I find is that I don't know if it's beyond Skyrim's thing or what, but this whole not wanting to use external assets and things like that. That's what I heard anyway. Like that's like their deal. It doesn't help, in my opinion. You know, these are wonderful, talented people. In my opinion, because I feel like if this is like, you know, 4E Cyrodiil, I feel like it should look different than Cyrodiil 200 years ago, especially Cyrodiil that had to rebuild after a crisis like the Oblivion crisis. Like I feel like stuff should look different because it should be built, like rebuilt or remade or redone or whatever. With in mind, we need to better our defenses or better our whatever, because, you know, now we have to deal with potential attacks from, you know, the Daedra, things like that. But I think it's because they want to just continue using assets that have been used in Oblivion or Skyrim or whatnot. Then it just makes things, it just looks dated, if that makes sense, you know. But I know they're hitting for the nostalgia trip though, because that's a big thing too, you know. But I feel like, I don't know, but they're remaking
the final steps and have a.
But they're making Oblivion already. You know what I mean? So if they're doing the remake of Oblivion already, which is going to have the nostalgia, going to have everything the same, then I feel like the Cyrodiil should look different, if that makes sense, right? That's just my opinion. They're doing wonderful work. These guys are incredibly talented, but I don't know if that has to do with them like not wanting to use external assets or things like that or whatever for their project.
A clear path to finishing Calovia. To give you an idea of the amount of work we've put in, we'd like to share some details about our progress in this region. First of all, we'll talk about exterior level design. This work can be separated into the individual regions in the western half of Cyrodiil. Coming from Bruma and the Gerald Mountains, you first wander down southwest into the Great Forest. This region is made of 3 main forest types, these being aspen, oak, and redwood woodlands. A good part of the aspen forest is already accessible when playing Bruma. Over the past few years, as we've worked on the nearby settlements, this region has been given an overhaul to create a lush yet mysterious feel. All of these forest types are starting to undergo finalization passes to make sure they have the right amount of ore veins, harvestable plants, and interesting explorable points of interest for you all to discover.
Oh yeah.
Rising up to the west and following down the Hammerfell border, the Calovian Highlands are the rocky highland home to bandits, orcs, and sheep herders off the beaten path away from civilization. The more you go westward, the drier and more wild the environment becomes, until you reach the deep canyon excavated by the Brina River, which marks the border with Hammerfell. This region is now undergoing finalization passes. While much of these areas may seem final, appearances can be deceiving, as a lot more goes into level design than simple aesthetics. Gameplay considerations need to be taken into account. So when we say a region is undergoing finalization passes, that means it has entered a stage where it is final beyond what you may see.
Okay.
Down the slopes and along the Strid and Kolov rivers, there is the West Weald. This is a pleasant region of mixed woodlands and hilly meadows, as well as the breadbasket of Kalovia. The Westweald has had many passes since we worked on Kvatch all those years ago, and it's another biome we will soon be starting finalization on. We also hope to add new weathers to this region and the rest of Kalovia to give them a warmer feel than the current Skyrim-based weathers.
Oh, okay.
On the shores of the Beastiary, the Gold Coast is a warm and sunny shrubland with scattered pine groves. This region is pretty much complete, with new flora, weather, sound effects, and coastal features recently added to help bring out the truly Mediterranean feel it deserves. The only area that we have yet to finalize is the Beastiary itself. This is because we want to have lively underwater biomes as well, which include coral reefs and hidden secrets for you to discover. Now that we have taken a deep dive into the different regions of Kalovia, we will now visit the people who inhabit these varied lands. Kvatch. Being the next county after Bruma to tackle, Kvatch was an interesting challenge. When work on it started, we were still trying to find our footing in the development of Cyrodiil, but now Kvatch is our second most complete city behind Bruma. In our version of Cyrodiil, Kvatch is the heart of Kalovia, a bustling city rebuilt from the ashes of the Oblivion Crisis. One of the final obstacles which was hindering the total completion of Kvatch was the incomplete large house interior tileset we needed to replace the Solitude City placeholders we were using there. Now, that obstacle no longer exists, and one of the goals of this catch-up year to finalize all of Kvatch's interiors is nearing completion, with 27 of 34 of the city's interiors finalized. As for the other departments, almost all have achieved a finalized state here in Kvatch, with writing, editing, exteriors, art, implementation, and quality assurance having finalized the majority of their work in the city.
Man, the only thing that makes this take so long are the quests. If all you had to do was just do what I'm doing, which is just playing Legos, and you just putting stuff down in different places, bruh, spot on. Easy, spot on. Man, that's the only thing that gets me, is that I feel like this here, it's good, but I wonder when it's gonna drop, you know? That's the main question. I think they're just gonna drop it. I think they're gonna drop it whether they finish it or not, because it's been 10 years now. Unless this year's the 9th year.
Interiors and questline content. Work on a number of city scenes is all that really remains in the city, with a number of these requiring only a final editing, implementation, and quality assurance, or QA, pass. This means that Kvatch is fully complete in terms of its content, having its major city arc, side quests, miscellaneous quests, characters, and flavor text all written, edited, and implemented and tested by QA. Though, one thing that should be stated is that QA work is always ongoing throughout Cyrodiil in some form. But by complete, we mean that an area has received proper bug fixing on all aspects and that everything works properly. QA is always busy working to make sure everything makes sense, is consistent, and most importantly, fun to experience. We're excited to see the city finally reach a fully complete state very soon. Kvatch County as a whole isn't quite as far along as the city itself. All of our locations are planned and some are fully implemented, but
So a lot of modern game makers have their pride, forbid them use non-unique assets. Oh, that's unfortunate.
This will likely be done soon.
This is a huge project in 9 years as well. This is going to replace Skyrim, isn't it?
Faces a major challenge when designing Cyrodiil. Nearly every region.
Is this an expansion, or is this a like how you boot up Indurall? If anybody knows in chat, I have no idea. Because or is this like beyond Skyrim, Oblivion or Sky Oblivion? I mean.
It is both a unique biome in itself, while also being a transition region to an entirely different unique biome. This is doubly so for Kvatch, which borders 3 other counties of wildly different region design, as well as borders 2 other provinces entirely, to the north and south. Because of this, finalizing the level design of Kvatch was previously not possible. Only now that its neighboring counties are reaching more complete states, 3D environmental assets have been completed, and the work of other departments has progressed greatly, can it begin to work towards completion itself. Similarly, implementation, editing, QA, and even writing to a degree ran into some barriers when working towards the completion of this county. With its neighboring regions reaching a more complete state, we've used this catch-up time to focus on bringing it all together here in Kvatch County. As you can see, a large portion of the region is now complete, with settlements populated by people going about their daily lives, just waiting on the helping hand of an adventurer to take on a quest or two. But there is still a bit more work to make it feature complete. Unfortunately, the dungeons in Kvatch County are some of the least complete, with only 4 of the 15 completely done. If you are a dungeon designer or interested in learning at the Arcane University, we would love another helping hand.
That's what it's called, Arcane University.
Finalizing the area's dungeons will greatly aid in our mission to finalize Colovia as a whole. Well, I hope you better understand the state of the county which followed Bruma's completion, because we are just getting started. Now we look to greener pastures, to a land of rolling hills and red maples, to Skingrad. Skingrad was our next Colovian city to see real progress after Kvatch, but only after we spent years building up the foundations of Cyrodiil as a whole. This included work on Bravil County. Skingrad was one of the first cities to get work done under a semi-functioning project workflow, one which formed the basis for the one we use now. As such, Skingrad was the first city
I remember
to reach a state
this.
of completion, which approached something that felt finalized post-Bruma. It has set a standard that other cities have followed since. This means that Skingrad has seen a great deal of progress across the board. Here, all the interior assets were already finalized early on. This allowed most of the interiors in the city, besides a few
I have no
quest-related
idea.
ones, to be completed in a short time. Skingrad's exterior level design is also finished apart from a few final tweaks, mostly related to some additional 3D asset work still needed. On the implementation side of things, Skingrad also shines, with all NPCs and city scenes fully completed by all teams. One of the major focuses during this catch-up period is finishing the remaining quests in Skingrad, which still requires some writing revision before editing and implementation can work their magic. The current focus is on the city arc quests. For the viewers who aren't already aware, every city
I'm
on the
coming out
Cyrodiil
2025?
project is
What do you
going
mean?
to have its
You
own
coming out the
story
closet?
arc for you to experience, similar to Captain Adius's arc in Bruma. Once writing revisions are complete, our editing team will review and lock the second and third quest in the Skingrad story arc. After this, our implementation team will
I
be
think I
able
broke
to
the-
move forward in getting the rest of the city arc in-game, as the first quest has been just recently implemented. For some further context, once a quest is implemented, it goes to our QA team for playtesting and bug
I think I broke
fixing.
the chat box.
Not if, but when something is found to be
Oh, there it
wrong
goes.
with the
Okay,
piece
okay,
of
okay.
content,
My fault.
QA
I
brings it
thought I
back
broke
to
it.
editing for additional dialogue, objectives, or other fixes. This collaboration between QA and editing has been very productive and beneficial to the overall polish of the content on our
My bad.
project.
I didn't know what you meant, bro. You said I'm coming
Level
out. I don't
design
know what
in
you're
Broken Skingrad
talking- I
is
don't know
some
what
of
you're
the
talking
most
about.
beautiful in all the land. The red maples especially bring a color to the region you'll find nowhere else. This region has some of the most complete level design in all of Colovia, with 490 of the 520 free cells finalized already. As far as the narrative and implementation side of things goes, County Skingrad is one of the furthest along, with most locations already in-game and actively being tested.
Yeah. It's a I mean, if they haven't
Dungeons here have seen decent
finished it
progress,
in 9
with
years, I
many
mean, yeah, I'd
being
hope
partially
their
complete
latest
and
devlog
just
would be
needing a
pretty in-depth.
finalization pass to make them truly memorable.
But it is
Skingrad
free work
County
too, though.
can be counted
It's
as
a lot of work
complete
for free.
as the city of Kvatch, and therefore, it won't be long before it too is at a fully finalized state. We're excited to introduce you to the people of this land, who are as colorful as the region they inhabit. However, not even the beauty of this region can compare against the sheer majesty of our next stop. Coral. The city of Coral is a homely city of relative peace and prosperity in the darkness of the late 4th era, but one that has a mysticism unlike anywhere else in Calovia. The progress
So you're gonna get a bunch of replacements made for it,
year
yeah?
has been immense. Coral interior assets and level design have been complete for
Yeah,
some
I think that's
time.
probably going to be the
This
first thing that
allowed the
happens.
city's implementation to
Is that
progress
modders are going to try to
incredibly
modernize
quickly
it
once was ready.
rather immediately,
Writing is
especially when you
effectively
see
100% complete.
how up to date
Editing
the new
is right
Skyrim
behind
mods
that
look for like
number.
their cities and stuff.
Most of the quests in the city are in-game, and the last few are actively being implemented. QA will soon be picking it all apart with a fine-tooth comb. Like Skingrad, Coral also laid the foundations for the team's current workflow, building off the work done on Skingrad prior.
So give me that
The
parallax.
editing, QA, and audio teams all found new footing here in this mountain city, and have been chugging
you know
along ever since. As cities go, Coral is right beside Skingrad in terms of overall progress, as we have shifted to working on them in parallel now that both have reached an advanced state of completion. Due to the isolated nature of the city, the stories shared in the city of Coral may not be what you expect. Surprises and mystique lie around every corner of this city. Currently,
I think
these
that's
are
what
the
it is.
focus of the work being done here, as the last few side quests and the city arc get edited and implemented. Finishing Coral will come just as swiftly as Skingrad and Kvatch at our current rate. County Coral, on the other hand, is one of the least complete regions in all of Calovia. This is not because any large swaths of land are missing. No. In fact, most of the level design here has been laid down, as you've no doubt seen in the Coral walkabout video.
I think I see it at this
Rather,
point. I
this is
know they
because
just
there
want to
are a
finish and
few
let
key
modders do the
locations
updating. Yeah,
which
I
can't
agree
be
with that
finished
100%.
yet, due to either
Yeah.
being directly
It's definitely
connected
too
to
late
one
to
of
go
our
back
quest
in and
lines,
try to
or
replace all
due
your
to waiting
assets and
until
all that.
3D
Like, nah.
asset finalization.
Especially since they
Besides
have
these
like all their
areas,
stuff like
Coral County has been
either
coming
they
along
pay
quite
somebody to
well,
make
with the
them
Great
or
Forest already feeling like the living
they
beast
only
of
use
the
older
villages.
assets
Dungeons
that
are
Bethesda
even around
already
the
owns.
16 out of 30 completion
So
rate. Inside live more than their fair share of questionable characters, to say the least. But to shine a light on the elephant on the snow-capped hills, there lies one location which is currently preventing the completion of Coral County. The holy site of Sancrator. Specifically, the temple town of Sancrator is still in its first stages of level design. Although writing has been almost completed and has entered the editing stage, implementation cannot start until we complete the concept art, 3D assets, and level design. The concept art department often gets less attention than it deserves.
That's crazy,
Our
bro.
artists on the team work wonders. But because Oblivion laid the foundation of much of Cyrodiil, their work is sometimes underappreciated publicly. As these concepts finalize, we will be handing off the claims to 3D architecture artists to bring the settlement to life for the other departments. If you are such an artist and wish to see Calovia reach a fully complete state, you may wish to apply to Cyrodiil and help us reach that goal ever sooner.
Bruh, I would literally just go
Anvil.
online and grab
Anvil is
castle
the next
assets.
county in our pipeline,
It's supposed to be
and is
updated
the last
Cyrodiil.
major location besides Sancrator that is needed to complete Calovia.
Instead
For
of
the
getting in
city
Blender
itself,
and
all
cutting
the
all of
interiors
this.
except some work on the castle have had their assets completed. The interiors team is currently in the process of cluttering them in-game. Anvil exteriors and interiors have some notable differences from what was seen in Oblivion, and we are excited to show these off in the upcoming Anvil City trailer. Stay
It was
tuned
funny,
for
I
that
just started eating
in
too.
2024. The city is currently undergoing the last bits of work needed from the writing team required for it to enter the editing and implementation process. In fact, we anticipate needing some more editors to help in our review of Anvil. If you have editing experience, a keen attention to detail, or a willingness to learn, you can apply through the form on our website. If you're a fit for the project, we will reach out to you once our editing push for Anvil has begun. As you can see, only a handful of
Did they
these
make
codes
everything from
remain,
scratch?
and
I
soon
get it.
the
It sounds
stories
like
of
it.
This coastal wonder will be fully realized. We mentioned before during the Skingrad segment that all cities have a story arc for you to complete. Anvil, however, is the first city in our development which ties its story arc into one of our main quest lines, the seat of Sundered Kings. We are all very excited to reach this important milestone, as the writing of the final quest in the story arc nears completion, which means that writing on the seat of Sundered King's questline will have begun, at least in part. Anvil County is in a decent state, with much of the level design complete and preparatory work on the settlements in the region mostly done as well. The Gold Coast truly is one of our most scenic regions, as you have seen. The warm weather is a pleasant reminder that we are far from the frigid mountains of Skyrim. There is a very comfortable amount of finalization already done on the exteriors in this region, with the rest well underway. The people of the Gold Coast live in arm's reach of the Beastiary Sea, which is both a blessing and a curse. We currently have one of the settlements fully implemented, with the writing on these areas otherwise complete and awaiting the upcoming editing and implementation.
Quick creation is the worst in CK.
Some work has
It
already
is.
been
It's
done on the
extremely
dungeon side of
tedious.
things, with 7 out of 19 dungeons already finished. This county is one
Is
of our
the
most
most
anticipated,
tedious.
being essentially ready and waiting to become fully realized. And internally, we have been getting excited to continue work on it very soon, after some of our current catching up claims. In addition, there are 2 major settlements in Anvil County, which are in a more complete state. Such is much farther along in our workflow, as you have most likely seen in our last Creation ModCon showcase. Our editing team is much to thank for our ability to showcase that particular location.
Yeah,
as
true,
they
I
went
tried
over
it.
56 pages of content.
What mod-
for the
what
implementation
quest
to
were you
the
creating?
game. Included within those pages were 8
Yeah, make a quest.
locations,
No.
22 NPCs, 26 scenes, and the quest which was showcased. This was accomplished all within the span of a month. The such editing push was a massive success, acting as a final milestone in a training journey our editing team set off on at the beginning of the year. The editing team has since shifted their focus back to the quest content of County Coral to allow writing to complete for Fort Such. Currently, the fort has reached a 90% or so completion status in writing. Our implementation and QA teams are continuing to work on the fort and its surrounding settlements.
Make it about the
This
series?
large settlement
You can
should
just
be
watch the
reaching a
series. Why do I need
complete
to? I
state
don't need to make a quest.
alongside the mainstay cities of Skingrad, Kvatch, and Coral soon enough. That
Is that your
concludes
new
our
release?
look at the cities of Calovia.
No, this is not Sky
All this
Oblivion.
time and effort spent on completing Calovia has culminated in a number of impressive milestones.
Although I wouldn't be surprised if it
We
has
have a total
crossover
of
though.
449 NPCs and 83 quests implemented in all of Calovia combined. There are 161 interiors in the cities of Calovia, of which 106 have been finalized. This doesn't count the numerous settlements outside these areas. Finally, there are a total of 1,759 exterior cells finalized in this region. If all of that data wasn't indicative enough, we as a team are now confident enough in the state of Calovia to say the goal of bringing this half of Cyrodiil to a finalized state is within sight, and we are beyond excited to reach that point.
I bet. It's been 9 years.
Even though Calovia was our primary focus recently, this doesn't mean that the development process in Nibene has been stalled. On the Nibene side of things, we are looking at a slightly different situation. Bruma, being technically part of Nibene, can be counted as completed. Beyond Bruma, there has been an immense amount of work on Nibene, rivaling the work done on many areas of Calovia. However, because it isn't our current focus, we'll be covering these counties only briefly.
Say, wow, this is not done.
during
Yeah,
this
it's
dead
only
dive.
half of the map.
On the exterior side of things, Nibene is split into 5 regions. The Heartlands, Nibene Basin, Valus Mountains, Nibene Valley, and Blackwood. Once again, heading southeast from the Gerals, you find the Nibene Basin. This fairly forested area is full of the rivers that eventually feed into the Niben itself. The region is filled with willows and gum trees that hug the tributaries. The city of Chadenhall itself is the last area in this region which requires some work before we can begin finalizing
I like
these
those trees.
cells. From the Nibene Basin, we head west to the Heartlands, home to the Imperial City. This region of grasslands and small woodlands is home to many farms that feed the capital. This area is one of the more complete areas in Nibene. However, it won't be finalized until the impressive Imperial City is finished. Heading south down the Niben, you come to the Nibene Valley. With this being
Dang.
the first area
They ain't show none of the Imperial City.
Release,
That was surprising.
it will see improvements once we move our focus onto Nibene to improve the region and bring it to life more. Moving up towards the Morrowind and Argonia borders, you find the Valus Mountains. This area will split off from the rest of Cyrodiil in the full release, due to engine limitations. The Valus is currently in active development, but will feature a range of biomes and hot springs once complete.
Well,
Moving south,
yeah,
we find
get nibbed.
Blackwood. Here we have gone
What?
further than Oblivion in creating a swampy feel with cypress trees and mangroves along the coast. This region is another one that is mostly complete, with only the border with Elsewhere as the last major landscaping work needing to take place. Bravo. Bravo is the only city in the lower Niben regions that can be counted as partially complete content-wise, as you may have seen in our Bravo City trailer. To start with, Bravo has seen a lot of work already, but because it was the third city we worked on after Bruma, it found itself being worked on in the middle of a transition period in the mod's development. As such, the city has many elements which are only partially complete. This includes writing, editing, implementation, audio, 3D art, exteriors, interiors, and more. We will get back to giving it the love it so dearly needs after Calovia has reached the stage.
I like my gasms. Whoa.
On the content side,
Yeah, oh no, we got another one.
all quests but one side quest and the city arc completed and partly tested in game. Level design
This
is
might swap
similarly
now to
completed,
Crisis Creo.
although we
They're
will
getting
get
into-
back to
oh.
some things here to polish it off a bit with some improved art assets, so you can see Bravo in all its glorious mud and rot. Bravo County is in a similar state as the city itself, with some exterior cells still being completed or fixed, but many of the towns and dungeons are at least in the first pass state. Finishing this region should go quickly after Calovia, so we can move on to the 3 other regions of the Niben that need the most love. One of these regions lies in the Valus Mountains, with the minor city of Mir Korup at the center of it all. Mir Korup is a city that lies broken in the heart of the Valus Mountains. While we aren't ready to show off this area, we can't wait to reach that stage. We will, however, say that writing has been more or less completed, and the art and level design are in active development. Cheydinhal. Cheydinhal is one of the jewels of the Niben region, and has had a lot of work done on it already. Asset work for the city is already nearing completion, and most of the writing is already completed. This means editing will be coming to the city in a reasonable time frame, with implementation and
Is this a Dunmer town?
after. From a level
Is that why they're
design
using Dunmer lamps?
interiors and exteriors are in active development, with both seeing exceptional progress. The county itself is another story.
However,
While
Skyrim is
level
not snow.
design is mostly at a satisfactory first pass stage, the settlements and dungeons here are similar to that of Coral County, with some areas being reserved for questline content or needing other areas to see completion before we can start getting them in-game proper. Leowin. Leowin is the third main region of Nibene, which will be handled after Bravo. It is in a similar state as Cheydinhal, and therefore has most of its writing already complete, as well as its art and level design also nearly complete. While there are some final assets needed for the city, they are already getting finalized alongside Cheydinhal assets. The interior kit is nearly complete already, with just a bit more work needed to reach the point where interior level designers can jump on them. The Blackwood region is one of the most unique areas in all of Cyrodiil, and we are happy to say that it is already very far along. Level design and writing have a great deal done, with even some implementation and QA work already done. There are more NPCs in Leowin County than in any other. Each settlement is unique, and is meant to help represent the
Oh, yeah,
diverse
this look
range
like
of
this
beliefs and
because it's close to
lifestyles
Valenwood.
in the Nibbenese culture. We believe we've successfully represented the spirit of Nibene through these settlements, especially in Leowin County. Finally, there is the Heartland region. For now, we'll be remaining tight-lipped on progress here, but we can say that much of the Heartland region outside of the Imperial Isles is already complete, and we are looking forward to storming the Isles themselves. With the regional overview complete, we'd like to share some of the short-term goals we've reached during the past year. As of right now, there are just over 116 total quests in-game. 44 settlements have been fully implemented. We have just implemented our first Daedric quest, and as you've seen, all cities other than the Imperial City have at least their baseline writing complete. The art department has made great strides this past year, and you can see on screen some of our stats. Some of these stats may be deceiving, as those listed as incomplete doesn't imply that they haven't had any work done on them. 3/4 of the incomplete weapon sets are already above a 75% completion rate. 3 of the 5 city interior architecture sets are already above 75% complete, and these count our minor cities like Mir Korup and
what do you think?
5/6 of the city
Here, I'll
architecture
tell you
sets
after. I'll
which
tell you
are
after.
incomplete are above 75% completion. The art team has also
hey,
completed
never
all of
heard
our
of people with
generic heavy
architecture
armor
sets.
sets.
Alright,
The
baby.
last
So
2
you
light armor
guys
sets
certainly
are
speak
currently
straight.
having their concepts finalized. Only tweaking and adjustments are needed for all in-game
That's funny.
sets. Art has also created numerous environmental assets, which are not easy to quantify. But as you have seen, there is an insane amount of these in-game, with the remaining assets delivered upon request from the exteriors team. If you are a 3D artist interested in any of these areas, or have experience in texture creation, we are actively looking for artists experienced in these areas. Moving back to the narrative side of things, we are also proud to announce that we have both the Fighters Guild and the Synod and College of Whispers quest lines fully written, with editing and revision to begin next year.
Oh,
The design has laid the foundations for the entirety of Cyrodiil to build off of, and many dungeons have been completed. However, while this progress may sound extensive, we still have much work to do. The majority of dungeons need to be completed for the dark depths of Cyrodiil to finally see completion. The future is bright for Cyrodiil, even in the dark days of the 4th era. Our workflow is the train that carries us, and our destination is in sight. The future holds many exciting events. In the distance, we can see a tower of white gold, with the full might of our writing team, writing for an Imperial Isle that has assets in a fully completed state. You can see these assets in active development in our VOD channel. And right beside the work on the Isles is the writing of our main quest lines, the Seat of Sundered Kings and Knights of the Nine, both of which already have their foundations laid and will begin formal writing next year. Our remaining guild quest lines have moved away from and many dungeons.
Is it Cle? CLE? Are these homes from Oblivion? Because I have all of these assets. Well, I don't want to say all of them, but I definitely have these home assets because they're using other mods. Yeah, this right here, I'm pretty sure I have this. Are these ported over from Morrowind? Like, is that where this is from? Or
As assets in
like,
a fully complete
because I'm not
state.
sure.
You can see these assets in active development in our VOD channel. And right beside the work on the Isles is the writing of our main quest lines, the Seat of Sundered Kings and Knights of the Nine, both of which already have their foundations laid and will begin formal writing next year. Our remaining guild quest lines have moved away from the current
Says to be writing
focus,
next year, yeah,
but
true.
we are hopeful that they will see the light again in the future. We will continue to use AI voices as a placeholder until we are ready to record all proper voice acting once the majority of Cyrodiil is complete to achieve consistency. This will be a major task, as we have already surpassed the amount of voice lines in vanilla Skyrim. Yes, the future is bright indeed. We would love to give you a release date, but we want to be fair with you and not give you any false expectations.
Getting graped.
That we
Whoa,
can't
he
live
ended
up
up
to.
getting graped. What?
To help make this project a reality, you can spread the word and share our project with others. If you or other people you know are interested,
The texture are
you can
similar,
learn modding in
but I
the
know it sounds
Arcane
sour, homemade
University,
with farmhouses
a place
heavily
where
Oblivion.
experienced
Okay.
modders can help you
What's up,
on your
Jessica?
way.
And then you can legally pour stuff from Morrowind or Oblivion?
Every
Okay.
contribution helps get the project out for all of you out
Really?
there. During our video, you might have
I mean, they're not
noticed
selling
which
the mod,
departments
though.
We need most help in. But for clarity, we are looking for animators, 3D artists, texture artists, writers, editors, implementers, sound designers, interior and dungeon designers. We would also love to grow our public relations or PR team to help us better show off all the work we do here. You haven't seen many dev diaries because they take resources away from development. But we still want to show you what we've been up to, and we'd like to show you more. If you're interested in helping us out with video production, send us an application. Having a dedicated team doing this work would help immensely, as that means our developers can focus on what they do best, bringing the Cyrodiil of the 4th era to life. And with that said, we would like to thank everyone for sticking with us until the end. With all of you at our side, our passion will burn
got raped
strong.
by Moloch.
And with that fire in our
I didn't know that
hearts,
either.
there may be hope for this empire of the 4th era yet.
Like, I didn't know he does that to guys. I know he does that to women. I didn't know he does it to guys, too. Whoa, hold on. Oh, shoot. Said, Vivek indeed liked it and ended birthing a godly scarabee.
You're finally awake.
Wait. Hold on. You said, Vivek indeed liked it and ended birthing a godly scarabee that he later... What is a scarabee? What is this? There, let me see. Oh, okay, one of these. Okay. Okay, one of these. Okay. No? Let me see. The Elder Scrolls. Where's Fudge mounted at? No? Okay. Alright. Alright. We'll have to look on the lore website. Scara. I got Scarab. Where's this at? Did they try to purge this from the lore? Or let's see. Does this get retconned? I'm just gonna search Vivek and search rape. Oh, the king of rape. Well, oh no! Oh no! He got him. Okay, hold on. Okay. The king of rape responded. Wait, hold on. Oh! After Wordsworth ventured out of the asset and found a stretch of badlands and a Moloch to practice his giant form. The warrior poet was approached by the Daedric Prince Moloch Val of the House of Troubles and made his presence and intentions known. Vivek let the Daedric Lord know if they were to marry, he would prefer a ceremony of sorts. The King of Rape responded with pomegranates springing from the baglands, and a group of charmistics came and read off scriptures for the occasion. Vivek informed Moloch that the whole of him could not stay the whole time, and that he could have his head only for an hour, as he only had more wisdom to impart of the... What? Before his head departed, the warrior poet spoke 2 poems to the Lord of Domination. Moloch gave a new word of power to Vivek. Chim, the secret syllable of royalty. The marriage produced a race of super monster children? The sons and daughters of Moloch Val and Vivek numbered in the thousands. What? Hold on. Now, I remember them saying that he was like androgynous. But that means like how you look, not like you have a vagina. It's not the same as being like transsexual. Hold on. Wait, bro, I gotta read this. Does the master more when this one like tell me. No. Tell me what I want to know. Oh, right here. Okay. He's known as the father and the mother. Oh, wait, no. Vivek is known as the son. The father of monsters, refers both to his dualistic gender and his monster offspring produced from his nature as a god of mortal origins. Some refer to him as a man god. What? How did this happen? How did he... Was he born a man or a woman? He's half Dunmer. Bro, I'm about to choke you, bro. They keep calling him. So, if you have sex with a Moloch Bao, he turns into a woman? That's crazy. I know. I mean, Daedric princes can make people shapeshift. Like, they can change your appearance. So he turned him into a woman, has sex with him, and then he gets pregnant and has kids. Woo! I'm telling you, people don't need to add stuff to Skyrim's lore. I mean, to Elder Scrolls lore. Just literally, just go through the lore, and you have all the material you need to make mods. That's it. That's it. You don't need to make up anything new. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Okay, let me read the chat. Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Okay, Vivid like the end of birthing Scarabee that he later kills. Sheogorath wanting to return with Vivek and sing. What? Sheogorath wanted to hit that too? What? Okay, hold on. I'm still reading. All right. Okay, so Sheogorath is on the list. I didn't know he grapes men. Apparently he doesn't. Apparently, Moloch Bao has the ability to turn men into women so he can clap those cheeks. And then I guess after, you're just never the same. You just... Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, that is so devious. Oh my goodness. Alright, hold on. Oh shit, I don't have my... Alright, I have to mod somebody so I can ban on Twitch. Oh wait, nobody's on Twitch, everybody's on YouTube. Okay. Alright. Let's go where Vivek got impregnant birth monsters in that craggy area of southern Vardenfell, or something named after Moloch Bao. That's crazy. Stopped the meteorite in time and built a prison into it. The meteorite is suspended on top of Vivek City, and when Vivek loses godhood, the meteorite fell and everyone died. Yeah, that was a great calamity. I do know that. I knew a big rock fell, it caused a great calamity. The freaking Red Mountain went off, covered everything in dust. Scarab the bug? Oh, okay. You just call it Scarab. Yeah. I've seen a Vivek lesson. Welcome to Kirkbride lore. That's crazy. Moloch Bao is also the god of rape. I do know that. He's the fourth sex god after Debella, Mara, and Mephala. No, they said Debella is the god of love. They didn't say she was the god of sex. They said Mephala is the god of sex. So I remember looking at that because I have the priestess and I have to figure out like what they're gonna wear. Because everybody's going to be more connected to the gods in this build. So like necromancers just won't be necromancers. There'll be like good necromancers and bad necromancers, where the good necromancers will be seen more as doctors and followers of RK, where the bad necromancers will be like followers of Many Marco. Yeah. Yeah, so she's the lady of love. Okay, let me see. Because I remember looking at this, because that's why I made, yeah, see? She's love. That's why I thought Mafala was supposed to be like her opposite, because Mafala is lust and sex and deception. Okay, you said Debella, Mara's love too. Or she's, let me see. Oh, fertility. Okay. Fertility. Let me see. Do they have a sex ceremony? Because she's the goddess of fertility? Let me see. Marcia love. Gave life to mortals. So she's all about having kids, though. It's like about giving life. Love creates. Yeah. Okay. I can use this. Oh, I can use this. Okay, good. Okay, so but she's about having kids. So yeah, it's technically short. You know, we could say yeah, she's about having sex. Yo, what's good? What's good, Ultra? I'm trying to get down in the chat. All right. And now Vivek is a guy, and he has a humongous spear genitalia. Really? Vivek was born a man, a homeless crackhead prostitute. He used his godhood to F up the reality. Oh, that's sick. Maybe my biologist when I'm a god, so you have a vagina now. That's what it seems like. Like the developers, bro, the writers didn't even bother making it make sense. They just said, hey, look, this is what it is. You having kids now. Said Moloch ultimate spells is turn people into woman, into rape them. Really? Just like in the best manga ever, Rosengarten Saga. Oh, is that about Moloch Bell? Who was having orgasms? Come on now. Shiragora wanted to send a second meteorite to mess up Vivek City. But then they were able to stop him. Okay. I know Debella is 100% god of sex. Source I played Debella, Priestess, in Daggerfall. Oh. Bella had a lot of nudists in her cult in Daggerfall. Yeah, so this is the thing with the Bella, all right? So, and we see this in modern day too. So, when it comes to beauty, that's what I think. What is it? The goddess of beauty, love and affection. Well, I mean, you have affection, love and affection. Because it was also the same thing with the god of beauty and god of war, where you went into there and the girls were basically naked, or they were just wearing like little sheets or whatever. But these are supposed to be like the most beautiful women ever. And so because of that, their bodies were also really beautiful. And that's why they showed off a lot of skin. Yeah, see? Yeah, because she's even, pretty much naked here. Yeah, even in Nordic, she's naked, pretty much. I think that's a beauty thing, though. Like how nudists, we have nude art and stuff like that. It's supposed to be a thing of admiration, a thing of beauty, not a thing of sex. Supposed to be, wow, look at the human body. But it does say love and affection, But it still doesn't say sex, though. Here, let me see. Oh, wait, no, wait, whoa. Debella is known as the divine who pays men in moans. Whoa! All right, maybe what they mean is, all right, they just like ASMR. That's all it is. They just like a little ASMR, you know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. This says critics of Debella consider her a lustful and passionate goddess, but those are haters. So I wonder if she's just like a siren, where like she looks good, sounds good, but she really doesn't have sex with you. But I guess she makes people feel good, makes people look good. She makes good music. I don't know. All right, let me get down in chat. Hope you guys been doing well. Yeah, we've been good. Just been busy. No, but Mara is matriarch. That's true. That's okay. So that's the difference with Mara. She's about sex, but like when you're married, because it's because bringing life into the world is what she's about. So it's about having kids, having a family. Debella, free sex. Nah, I feel like Mafala. I feel like that's Mafala. I'm not gonna lie. Like when Mafala says sex, where's the other one? It says lust too. Like for her, from what I've read, is that Mafala's thing is, I like you, and I want you, and that's all that matters. I don't have to know you. I don't have to know nothing about you. You know, I'm all about just following these, you know, primal urges, you know, to just have sex. That's what Mafala is reading to me like this here. And it makes sense to me where she also doesn't see people as anything but just toys. That's why one of her things she likes doing is, let me see, is turning lovers against each other, stuff like that. Yeah. The spider cult uses sex and seduction as tools. An induction to the cult often requires prospective members to engage in sex activities with the widow, which is Mafala, right? Or another designated party. Some webs are more zealous about this than others. They mean, if you want to join us, we clapping cheeks non-stop. Every time you come to the guild, go ahead, get ready, get lathered up. Because that's what we're doing at this guild. So that the cult's use of sex has earned them a reputation for being debauched orgy clubs. A claim that is mostly inaccurate. They didn't say completely, they said mostly. Some spider cults execute members who express doubt in their faith to Mafala. Well, that makes sense. Spider cults often keep giant spiders, which they feed live mortals. I'm definitely using that. Followers who worship at Mafala's shrine in Cyrodiil's Great Forest leave offerings of nightshade at the shrine between midnight and dawn if they sync the audience with the prince. I'm using that. Zimmer mantra referred to. Lust is love. There you go. Yeah, Mafala is the one where she's like, you're like, hey, how you doing? She's like, stop talking. Take the pants off. Like, that's Mafala. That's Mafala. Yeah, okay. So here. Let me scroll it down. Let me see. And this is wild truth. That's Skyrim lore. Yes, this is all the lore. That's why I said, like, bro, we don't need to make up stories. We don't need to be like, what if, you know, Jarl Ulfric? Like, what if you just... Like, no, just literally read the lore and just make it come alive on the screen. Because people don't know anything about this stuff. This is... this is so deep. We're talking about a game that's been out since, what, the early 90s or earlier mid 90s, something like that. So you have all this lore that people don't even know about. They just know Skyrim. So it's like, if I can bring this to life on screen, like through this series, bro, that'd be fantastic. And because I'm using the AI, I'll give you a little spoiler too. The AI can now write quests. That's the next step that's being developed right now. So there's some quests that work like during testing. So it's now just making the quests more complicated and seeing if that still works. But now we can just go in, type up the quest, boom, throw it in the system and go in game and it'll execute it. And so now we don't have to worry about all the long, tedious work inside of the creation kit and all this and that. And we can still have actual scenes, actual stuff, all this other stuff work just like a regular Skyrim mod. You know what I'm saying? And so once that starts taking off, you're going to see content and stuff start dropping way, way faster because people can just skip having to use the CK altogether to do like cool scenes and stuff like that. But nah, bro, this is crazy. Said developers also got us orders. True. Said bro didn't trust that my prostitute and dagger follows. Namira is a goddess of war and Vorig. Oh no. Well, said just sound like a demon. I said, well. Oh shit. Said Mafala cultists when they kill people and stop having sex. Yeah. Mafala's also a goddess of betrayal. That is true. Well, she's the goddess of deception, though. No, it did say secret betrayal. Yeah. I'm definitely using that, too, in the series as well. You're saying if they can make it in creation kit, that's great. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me see. Tune, YouTube, Skyrim mod. I think is it this channel?
Hello, and welcome to the...
Oh, he didn't post it here? Is this something only for the Discord? I mean, this is an old, we use this. This is an old example. And this, what's crazy is that this is only 2 months old, but because the technology moves so fast, this is old and outdated now. So basically what happened is that he went in and he scripted a quest and with the code instead of the creation kit. And the code is running through the AI mod. So he's going to go in and pick up a ring, which is going to start the quest. Oh, no, I got to stop the background music. You're saying they make it in creation kit? That's crazy. No, they skip the creation kit, I think. Yeah, they skip it completely. That's the superpower.
What do you want, Lizard? You've got some nerve, Lizard. That ring you found, the Silver Serpent ring, it's mine. And not just because I want it back, no. Because it's tied to me, cursed that it is. Give it to me, or by the 8, I'll feed you to the wolves.
Actually, it's 9. Anne ways I like this ring.
By the 9 divines, that ring is my burden to bear. Take your own curses and leave me in peace.
Well, at least he saw Talos at the end.
Let me see if I can find on the Discord. So basically what happened is that it's the same way you would make a quest if you're in the creation kit, which is basically you set an item, you put an activator on it, or you put a trigger on it, it's going to trigger an event. So his thing was when you pick up the ring, it's going to trigger a dynamic spawn. You see dynamic spawning in mods everywhere if you use OBIS or anything like that. You see this same thing being used all the time. So he picks it up, the guy spawns in. Then the condition for the quest was either you return the ring or you don't. If you return the ring, this happens. If you don't return the ring, that happens. And so he chose not to return the ring, and that then set off the next condition, which was for him to be attacked. So, and then all the audio is dynamic as well. So people won't get the same responses and whatnot. Or it could open up the floor, depending on how you scripted this, to have different options depending on how you interact with him. So, and let me grab the Discord, the one, because they have different like developer channels and stuff they use. Here, let me, because I was blown away when I saw it. So give me just a second, It was in the announcement too. Where did I see that? As in, it's not in videos. Oh, they're about to make me mad. Is it this? No, it wasn't. Ah! Did they take it down? No! No! All right, so we'll just do this. That way it's easy for everybody to understand. Okay, so this is the dynamic quest system. See, 2 weeks ago. So there was a accompanying video with this that I need to find, but they're working on a new system, and it's basically all of the code that would basically go through the creation kit doesn't go through the creation kit. It just goes through the actual AI program. And so it happens, you can do things dynamically. It can spawn things dynamically. Same thing. Have your code here, you know. And so it makes things very different. And the fact that you can just write, like, you type this up, feed it into the game, and then it'll spit out the quest for you. And like you saw, like my video with Herika and stuff, and how in depth and stuff she is. If you want to put that much effort into your characters in your world, then you can have like really good interactions. But yeah, that's. And I'm gonna be honest, I would rather do this than the creation kit. I don't know if you've seen any creation kit tutorial. Oh my god, it's just so old. It's too old. He said, I like the lore. He said it's too funny. He said, yo, that's wild. Like, they'll listen to the background. It's crazy. Yeah. I learned a lot. That's why I like having these streams, because you all tell me so much about the lore that I didn't even know, and I really want to make that a huge thing, in the series, is to have the lore, like, be a huge part of it. Oh, what's up, Tubble? Oh, you said, JJ, if you need help for the lore to write something, I know my stuff. Yeah, I definitely will. 100%. So we have AI GM Skyrim's now single player D&D. It actually is. That was the biggest thing. That I was thinking about when I was looking at this. I was like, bro, this is just like D&D, like going through it. To have, bro, said, man, that's so cool. It said we got all these mods, but not one up-to-date creation kit tutorial. Oh, true. I mean, because it's all the same. I mean, the creation kit hasn't been updated since 2011. So, or 12, whenever it came out. So if I say, let me see. Creation kit tutorial, we'll say move statics. Sure. That's fine.
Hi, this is DarkFox127, and welcome to another Skyrim creation tutorial video.
Right, this is 100% literally the same thing. I just watched a few of his videos and then just started making stuff. Because it's literally the same.
The video seems a little slow. Having a lot of trouble with Camtasia again.
And
today we are going to be working with mannequins.
And basically, if you learn your hotkeys, that's all you need. Like
those pesky.
Like, so he's making a mannequin, but like this is all it is. That's all. It's like Minecraft. Like if you're like, oh, how'd you make that building, or how'd you do this and that? It's like drag and drop, use the scale. Like that's it. It's just so old that it's not as snappy as you'd like it to be. And a lot of stuff like that is available in modern day, programs, of course, isn't available in this. But yeah, it's all.
Go back on your trigger.
Yeah. It's all easy. Like I kid you not, it's tedious. In today's world, we have the ability to send a command to a group of things. But in the CK, because it's so old, it doesn't have that. You got my Discord, so don't hesitate. True. Said true, Jessica. Yeah, Jessica was right about that. Said row for initiative. Yeah, for row. I think if more people wanted to learn the CK, you would have more people. But it's the quest making. Now this is, so you want to make something? No problem. You want to build something? No problem. I think even the world space tutorial is short. Creation kit, world space tutorial. It's short because there's nothing to it. 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Nothing to it. Come in, grab your masters. Okay, what are you gonna draw from? Okay, what's the climate for your world? You know what I'm saying? Set that. Grab your ground textures. You know, there you go. Boom. Everything starts. There's naked land and then water. That's it. So all you do is you just grab the brush and you just drag it up and just start shaping the hills and stuff like you want. Because you don't have to like sculpt mountains and crap like that, because those are just statics you drop in. You literally are just making hills. That is it. You're either making a hill or making a flat part or making some steep valley. That's it. The rest of it, you're just drag and dropping, you know, mountains, drag and drop, you know, a set of trees. And you can even, if I'm not mistaken, you can procedurally generate how you want the landmass to be. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, let's see, procedural generation. Because it's an option. It's an option in the CK. Ore veins. Yeah, like all this is short. 3 minutes. Learn how to put an ore vein up. 3 minutes. Bye. Because most of the stuff, after you make one, you just copy the reference and just paste it somewhere else. It's not hard. I feel like David Wood's probably doing more than what he should be doing right now. 12 years ago. Yeah, it's literally all the same, bro. It's freaking simple. Let me see. Juice, I want to import my own assets in a post your Unity or the CK so. True. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. You are right. If you want to import your own assets, you just look up how to import assets into CK. Well, no, let me not do that. I have to put the Elder Scrolls. No, bro. Yeah, there you go. OBJ to NIF. Yeah. Yeah, so you literally just... I know a lot of people, they have to use, is he using Outfit Studio? Nah, he's using something else. Yeah, a lot of people now, they use Body Slot and Outfit Studio for NIFs to OBJ or OBJ to NIF because it says faster. But even this, 10 minutes. If you already have your UVs and everything already mapped, I mean, like most of these things already do. And you just hop on CG Trader, boy. CG Trader, boy. Let's go. Hey, remember where the castle's at? Where the castle's at, man? Yeah, what we got? Let's go ahead and look at these castle assets. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he want 400 for it. You know, it's royalty free. He want 400 for it. But there you go. There you go. Boom. OBJ. Right there. Boom. Take it. Spend the 10 minutes. It's probably going to be 10 minutes, you know, each item. You know? But you can import this into Skyrim. That's how bro brought in the whole Dark Souls, 2 map? And some of Dark Souls 3? I'm featuring that in my playthrough. Let's only use body side, SS edit, and NIF scope. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Yeah, they use body side too now. Let's see. I have no idea how to use CK. You said 400? Yeah, good guy. I mean, but it said it's royalty free though. So that means you can use it, you know, wherever you want. Yeah, royalty free means if you make a successful project that starts earning money, they can't come and ask you for money. Yeah, let me see what else they got going on here. But we live in a world where a lot of people don't have the patience nor the desire to go in and learn this. Like this $20. It's like 10-minute tutorial. It's too long. 10 minutes, man. I could have watched 10 TikToks. And that time, I can't sit here and learn. Dang, this is fire. Oh my goodness. This is gorgeous. Yeah, and this is literally how Skyrim is. This is literally all it is. You take this, you put the pieces together, you make this just like you're playing Minecraft or something like that, and then you just put a door on it. Now it's a castle. Ta-da! That's literally it. Like, it's not tough. In fact, if the CK ran so much smoother than it does, I think you would see so many more people actually making way more stuff. Let me see. I like this too. This looks like something from Elden Ring. No, they can. Those castles look good? Yeah, they do. I'm a apprentice artist in the price of a body 3D for refs is $130. Yeah. You said make me a house? Yeah, no, I can't do that. Say I can assemble 3D models, UV mapping, and texture. Yes, the tedium. And this is why I'd leave it to people who love doing it. Like, hey, look, man, you love making castles. You know what I'm saying? You got a royalty-free license for $223. So what that means is I could put this in my game, put my game on Steam, and sell it for $5. God bless this Unreal. It's still OBJ, right? No, it's an Unreal Engine asset. No. God bless, bro. Unreal looks insane. All right, hold on. Let me see. No. Yeah, file format, OBJ. So this is a real look at what we can put into Skyrim. Okay, so the medieval mega builder. I like this a lot. Let me bookmark this. I like this a lot. This, I think somebody already used this in a mod. Yeah, $10. Exactly. I was like, this looks really familiar. Let me see. 12-hour tutorial and you can do stuff in 120 hours. Nah, everything. So whenever you buy it from here, it's already mapped, it's already textured, it's already done. You drag and drop it. That's why you have so many imports in Skyrim, because all they're doing is converting the file using Body Slide or Outfit Studio, and then they're just dragging it into the game, or they're attaching it to ESP and then they're dragging it into the game. That's it. 139. Yeah, see, this looks like Imperial Castles. This looks like updated. High Rock. Sorry. Updated High Rock. That's what this looks like. This looks like, you know, a more modernized High Rock, but still keeps the aesthetics of High Rock. That's what this looks like. $139. They just charge them more because it's royalty free. They say, look, bro, $20 for the castle interior. Yep. And this is literally, and this is how it is inside the CK2, where it's a interior of a room. You add your nav mesh, you add your light sources, you add your statics. That's it. Boom, done. The textures and stuff are already there. Boom, done. I'm gonna bookmark this too. A little cool little $20. Cool little $20. What's incredible is that this is the world that we live in now. So if people really wanted to use their resources, you could add like insane Skyrim DLC, insane areas, insane like beautiful landscapes, buildings, and all that, you know, and it won't even cost you, you know, a lot. That look like Dark Souls and Unreal Engine. No, yeah, true. It definitely did. All right, let me see. $13. Cemetery Mauser Church. Yeah, this is so funny because we have to be in Blender and stuff for a VR chat. So it's so funny just to see like how it's the same process you go through. You're just going to use something for Skyrim. I'm actually not against it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not against using that that Imperial, the High Rock looking castles. You said you add in these as Cyrodiil? I mean, if it's $20, you know what I'm saying? $20, I might. Hey, look, $20? Come on. That's no problem. Yup. Yeah, you literally just do that, and it all just stays together. I wish the CK moved this fast, bro. The CK starts dying when I move the camera. It's just so old. Oh, this is in-game. Oh, this is Unreal again. No, it's Unity. Oh, this got OBJ. Okay, let's see. You know what a good example is? Karlov Manor, because I think they probably use assets from this. Karlov Manor is a great example. It should take me to. Is it gonna take me Lover's Lab? I got ad blocker on. Karlov Manor is a beautiful example of this. Converting all these files from OBJ to what Skyrim, to NIFs in Skyrim, and just dragging and dropping them. Yeah, let me turn on HD. And if you've seen it in game, it looks really, really good. I'm using Karlov Manors for the ancient vampires in High Rock. There's gonna be a whole like side quest that I talked about on the other stream with the ancient vampires. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. But I don't know what the deal is with people who are like, I don't want to use, you know, these other assets that's not Skyrim. It's like, okay, that's cool. All right, let's see. So these assets, yeah, I love this. All right. Yeah, same thing. Like this was the Hammerfell. Yep, it's just too easy, man. It's too easy. Yeah, man, all these are just statics in a world space. And it looks incredible. That's why I went the route that I went with Cyrodiil. It's for the same reason. That's why. Because stuff should look updated. It should look, you know, good. We have the ability to do it. And it's not hard to do. Yeah, but this is great. Let's take my lead, friend. I have Talos. What should you have a good night, Justicar. Yeah. Yeah, these are great. Oh, these are towns already made? Or let me see. Oh, the landscape, yeah. Made of a Katsu generator blender low poly 3D model. Can't do low poly. Said some game devs are prideful. That's really crazy. It couldn't be me. It couldn't be me. Let's see. An Evil Castle interior. $45. Dang, bro, this looks freaking good. Bro, there's no way. Like, all we're doing in Skyrim, if I was just to take this how it is now, if it came fully furnished like this, you would just put activators on these. Like how Eleonora's houses are. Like you go to the book and it would say alchemy. Or you go over to the shelf and it would say store books. You know, stuff like that. This is cool. And then you have to nav mesh the stairs, God bless. Yeah, it's not hard. I'm gonna have to fire up. It's actually making me want to get in the creation kit. it start building, cause I like creating stuff. I actually do. Can you use these? Really? Yes, 100%. Let me see. Elven High Castle for $4. Oh, because it has no textures or UV. Oh, it's a 3D. My fault. I'm stupid. Yeah, this feels like High Rock. Low poly chateau. Yeah, this feels like High Rock. Castle on a mountain. So it looks good. It does. Oh. Alright, it's not gonna load, okay. We're banned. Alright. No. I don't even know why I clicked on that, to be honest. Ooh, this would go crazy. Is that true? This is awesome? Yeah, it is, actually. Low poly 3D model. Yeah. This look like another freaking Oblivion. Yes, that's crazy. Nah, man. If I had known about this sooner, I would have just done this. This is just so much easier. Oh, and it's optimized. That's very clean. For $90. You said the screen? Yeah, I did. The screenshots you sent me gave me a good perspective on how the city should be. Uh-oh. Here, I'm looking again. Yeah, so the style of homes for the city, that imperial style homes, that's why I was like, they look like villas. Yeah, same thing with the buildings, yeah. Because the main thing was keeping that consistency with the new imperial city, and it is. That's why I was kind of confused, where I was like, if we went forward in time 200 years, the style would just become more and more apparent. Like, that's what I feel like. I feel like it'd become more Roman. You say, yo, way more people here now. Nice. Oh, that's because my video. My haircut video. But we're going over stuff together, you know? We're looking at assets. Oh, this is easy. Yeah. Yep, save that. This is definitely more High Rock, I feel. Woo! Oh, is this OBJ before I even saved it? Okay, it is. Bro, look at this. God dang. This is what I expect. When they're like, welcome to, High Rock. You know what I'm saying? Or Castle Wayrest. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I expect. Like this. Oh, I can show them the stream? Okay. I'll show him after this. You see, we'll be doing. Let's see. We'll be doing. We're looking at assets. So we're shopping for assets. So this is nice. It is. It's actually incredible. Yep. And you can do parallax textures too pretty easily. Like, all this stuff is easy, man. It really is. It's just the tedium people don't want to deal with. He said it's a deal, a deal for real. True. How you doing, Warwick? Hope you doing good. Oh, that's true. The only problem is that Skyrim, well, it's not really a problem. I could just use occlusion planes. Yeah, because this would nuke somebody's PC for sure. Yeah, because Skyrim's draw calls. All right, here, you say you want me to show your images from Oblivion? All right, hold on. Can I drag him? Oh, I can drag him? So this is Anvil, you said? It's Anvil from Oblivion. I'm actually gonna look back on this stream when I was in the new Imperial City and check. But yeah, see the villa style houses, rectangle bodies with the triangle tops. It actually makes this look out of place. I'm not gonna lie. But that's because they said it's supposed to be a blend of different cultures, so I know that's why they did that. Let me get up here. Yeah. Big courtyards, big and spacious. Yeah, it's the same. Fountains or baths, I guess. Yeah. Oh, they have tropical trees, though. Okay. Or Anvil and Morrowind. Yeah, Anvil and Morrowind. My fault. That boy said Oblivion. My fault. Imagine if you got this in the game. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Can you modify the assets later, or will it just be a slap on? No, so the assets most of them come deconstructed. So I think this is what I was just looking at. Yeah. So they come deconstructed. It's just like with Skyrim. So they come deconstructed, and then you put them together to make whatever building that you want. Again, it's like Minecraft. Minecraft or different base building games that we play now. It's literally the same thing. And you just line it up and build it. Remember I was playing Once Human, and I was like, oh, this is like being in the creation kit. You snap to grid, and you put everything together. Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it's done. But it comes with all the textures and everything else. So I was like, dang, $42? That's not bad. Especially for that video. That video was such a chef's kiss. Beautiful representation. Oh, you know what? I wonder if some of the assets are in here. This is $4. Bro, how can I not? Shee. Four buckaroos. No, that's nice. Yeah. Because the new Imperial City is assets from online that you just put together. But it looks absolutely immaculate. It looks absolutely beautiful. If you were here earlier, I know you already saw it, Warwick. You know. But yeah. Bath is the Bella Temple. Oh, so like playing Lego. So yeah, that's exactly what it is. Let me see. What else do we got here? So that's the Roman stuff. Oh, I like this library here. Looks really good. Oh yeah, you said you remember? Let me see. So I remember back in high school in art class. Here on, wait. Let me scroll up. I remember back in high school in art class, we used Minecraft creative mode to build some churches. It was the best. I was the best, and made mine look like an actual cathedral from the front. All the other students had flat cartooning. No, that's dope. That's dope, Tevil. That's dope. Or you said $4. I know, $4 for that. Said true. I ain't say yeah. I remember. Check out more castles. Okay, real nice library. Yeah, the library here. That's what I'm about to look at next. Let's see. We have the library. Woo! Right? Have y'all not seen the Dark? Well, I guess you see the Dark Souls mod in my playthrough, but I mean, he imported like some Library of the Lost. He imported a bunch of stuff from Bloodborne, and it looks it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Yeah, this looks good. I mean, it's the same way we got the Genshin Impact maps and stuff like that. That's how I have the Genshin Impact raid in my build. Is because of that. You just import it. Convert to OBJ, bring it, or convert it to NIF from OBJ. You just bring it in, boom. Yeah, this looks really good. Now imagine this being like a portion of the library of the college. $12. And it's so easy. You just go in and put activators on these static objects. And then there you go. That's it. Now it's a bookshelf. Now you can put your books there. Or you can interact with it for a quest. I wonder how long dude took to build this though. This is fire. Is it $12 because it's just one solid object or what? Ever played the Souls games? Could be good to see the different ways of world design and how everything connects. Well, I have that. Let me bookmark this too. That's freaking good. Here, let me see. No, this one. This is what I have in my build. This right here.
Skyrim and Dark Souls 1 both released less than a month apart from one another back in 2011. And there has been no shortage of Dark Souls.
So he's in Skyrim right now. This is all being filmed in Skyrim.
But today, I discovered something that I don't think a whole bunch of people knew existed. And that's an entire port of Dark Souls 1's world into the Skyrim engine. And I mean, entire world. Rudolph's Dark Souls Alpha is so far a 3-month-old project made by just one modder that brings the land of Lordran to Skyrim, from the homely abode of Firelink Shrine, all the way up to the epic heights of Anor Londo, and well, everywhere in between. The mod also adds the Painted World, the Undead Asylum, and even the DLC world space. It's pretty nuts just how much has been created in such a small time frame, and after speaking to the author myself, they claim that it's only part 1 of 3. Part 1 focused on bringing the world into the game, Part 2 adding enemies and bosses, and Part 3
nope, that's not hard.
Companions. And if you're wondering why you haven't heard of this seemingly momentous project, that's because it isn't even one of these huge projects such as Skyblivion or Skyros. It's just one dude that thought it would be cool and liked modding enough to give it a shot. But enough of describing the big picture, I wanted to actually give you guys an insight into each of these areas because they are just so cool to see in the Skyrim engine. You start in the Undead Asylum.
What? It's so sick.
Here
yeah.
You'll instantly be familiar with the layout and locations because it's near identical to Dark Souls. Areas like the Bonfire Courtyard, the Broken Cell
massive.
You pick up your first Estus Flask, the Asylum Demon Boss Room, and of course the clifftop walkway up to the Giant Crow that takes you to Firelink Shrine. Now, when you arrive at Firelink Shrine, you'll start to notice the small things that make a project like this feel so cool to have in the Skyrim engine. I mean, the simple things like being able to have a full day and night cycle around these locations is really cool considering you're only used to seeing each area of Lordran in specific environmental times dependent on what the developers thought it best suited. And of course, with
The
EMB
cemetery,
and
yeah,
other general
Bonewell,
Skyrim
yeah.
maps, they really shine in a
master, you're
different
playing
light
this?
than we're
Yes.
used to seeing them. Quite
Dark Souls
literally.
Villagers, yeah,
From
true,
Firelight
true.
Shrine, you have two options: either progress upwards to Undeadburg, or descend down past the graveyard to the catacombs, which is home to tight dark passageways and skeleton-infested caverns, even giving a sneak peek into the flaming city of Lost Izalith, before descending deeper into the dark abyss. The catacombs is a dark and treacherous area of Dark Souls 1, located beneath the graveyard of Firelight Shrine. It's a labyrinth network of narrow passageways, hidden traps.
So you have to
and
mod this?
deadly
Yeah,
enemies,
yeah. Yeah, I
filled
do.
with the bones of long-dead warriors and necromancers who continue to animate the dead. As players progress through the catacombs, they'll eventually come face to face with the boss of the area, Gravelord Nito, who, like all the other bosses in this port, currently are just static meshes. But in part 2, the mod author plans to implement them into the game so you can enjoy.
There was a
fighting them
mod
in
for this.
Skyrim.
It got deleted.
Despite its many dangers, the catacombs
There's a mod for this. The mother freaking I saw it. It's for regular Skyrim, where you could have wolves hold weapons, and he deleted it before the Nexus like stopped people from deleting their stuff, and I can't find it again. It'd probably be easier to do now if you're just having the wolf hold a mesh, like you're changing the wolf mesh to include the weapon. It's probably easier to do now, but I remember scouring the internet for it after I downloaded this.
holds many secrets and treasures for those who are brave enough to explore it. Hidden areas, secret passages, and powerful weapons and spells can be found all within its dark, foreboding depths. However, returning back to the surface is Undeadburg. Undeadburg is the first areas that players encounter in Dark Souls 1, and it serves as sort of a tutorial for the game's mechanics. It is a walled city filled with undead. The area is characterized by its narrow streets and alleys, which are often blocked by debris and barricades. As you progress through Undeadburg, you will encounter various obstacles and enemies, including the Hellkite Dragon, which guards the bridge leading to the Undead Parish, and remains one of the game's most memorable areas. And I know you want to see it, so below this area lies Blighttown, which is one of the most infamous and challenging areas in Dark Souls 1. Located deep beneath the city of Undeadburg, it is a festering pit of disease, decay, and poison. Filled
so
with
dope.
rickety wooden walkways, toxic sludge, and swarms of deadly creatures. The area is known for its difficult platforming segments, which require precise jumps and careful navigation to avoid falling to one's death.
You should have showed it at night,
Bottom of Blighttown,
because it looks way
Quelaag's
better than
domain,
this.
the lair of Quelaag, the boss of the area. With its harrowing atmosphere, Blighttown and Quelaag's domain remain some of the most memorable areas in Dark Souls 1, and furthermore, lead us deep into the ruins of Lost Izalith, an underground, lava-infested city,
Yep.
which is a little work in progress in this port, but still really gets me excited to see future updates to this mod, especially knowing that all of this only took 3 months so far. And something I'm even more excited to see finished is at the base of the very world itself, past the winding rooted path leading deep under the earth, lies Ash Lake, a hidden area with a vast open space with towering arch trees and deep waters. Obviously the assets aren't fully complete here, but you can see where this place is heading. I'm really
Sim and I'm having
captures the
flashbacks,
feeling
yeah,
that
true.
you get when you come here in Dark Souls.
Say, do they have Dark Souls
Finally,
music?
in
I
the
mean,
lower
but you can
area
play
of
any music in the game you
have
want.
Sen's Fortress,
Even if it
which
doesn't
is
come with this
currently
mod, you can
also
put the
a
Dark
work
Souls music in
progress,
yourself.
which leads up past the Great Wall, revealing
That's
the most
easy.
impressive area in this
And
mod,
then I'm having flashbacks.
and Orlando.
I don't want to spoil the story. How you're
Orlando
going to
is one
tie
of the
this
most
into
iconic
the
locations
lore,
in Dark
into the
Souls
story?
1.
It's
A city
easier
that
than you
rests
think.
high above the
It's
rest of
way
the world.
easier than you think.
It is a place of grandeur and majesty, where the sun never sets and the stars are always bright. Upon arrival, the player finds themselves standing on a wide bridge leading into the city, flanked by towering statues and lit by a brilliant sunset. And Orlando is a city of contrasts, with grandiose architecture and sweeping vistas juxtaposed with treacherous traps and deadly enemies. The city is made up of towering spires and glittering towers, with massive, intricately carved doors leading to hidden chambers and secret passageways. And just like in Dark Souls, your main area of interest within this great city is the throne room at the heart of the palace. The throne room is a marvel of architecture with towering columns and sweeping arches, framing a massive, ornate throne with everyone's favourite chest ahead.
Looks really good. Oh, the chest ahead. I remember this.
Atop the cliffside overlooking Orlando,
Said, has there been any progress since this video? I can check.
two interconnected areas.
The realms are
located
merging
in
due
the
to a
game's
dragon
later
break.
stages. The Duke's Archive is a towering.
That's the easiest explanation, yeah.
Sorcerer Seath the Scaleless, while the Crystal Caves are a network of crystal caverns.
I remember, weren't you also
located
going to
beneath
have
the
a
archive.
big
The
in-game
Duke's Archive
crossover
is
with
an
lots of characters from
imposing
different
structure that
franchises
is
coming
home to the
together?
ancient
Yes.
knowledge of the land of Mordred. The archives are filled with countless
Yes, I
shelves
am.
of books,
Double.
scrolls, and other artifacts. And at the top of the Duke's Archives lies the chamber of Seath the Scaleless. Below the Duke Archives lies the Crystal Caves, a labyrinth network of glittering caverns filled with crystal formations and treacherous pitfalls that lead down to the boss room in which Seath lies. Personally, the Duke's Archive is actually probably my favourite location ported in this mod, just because of the atmosphere it gives, and we've really not ever got anything like this in an Elder Scrolls game. So it's really cool to see it in the engine. And I mean, there's a million different areas in this mod. If you've played Dark Souls 1, you can go through and see them yourself. But the final area I'm going to shine a spotlight on in this video is the Kiln of the First Flame. Located beyond the Lord Vessel, it is a desolate, ashen wasteland where the fading embers of the First Flame burn low,
So
and where
good.
the player would ultimately face Gwyn, the final boss of the game. With this area, along with everything else I've shown you in this video, I think it's safe to say that the scope of this mod is immense, and just for 3 months' work.
Yeah, they
it's
use dragon
especially
breaks to
insane. I will leave a link to the author's Twitter page in the description
excuse
if you want to check out his
anything.
work, along with keeping up to date with the updates to come. Be sure to drop them a follow, and in speaking to him while making this video, in his words, don't forget the classic: learn new things, develop, make mods, enjoy the little things, and let there be peace. With that being said, that's all for this video. If you enjoyed this, I might make follow-up videos covering part 2 and 3 as they're released, but other than that, be sure to like this video and subscribe for more. If you're in the market for a new PC, then check out my page over at Apex Gaming PCs, where you can choose from 3 different tiers, designed after the specs my PC has to run modded Skyrim. Use code BURNS at checkout for 5% off your purchase, which when making an expensive buy like a PC can save a decent chunk of change. Other than that, thanks again for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Take care.
Yeah, so that's why I'm going through and I have to make a level list for everything, right? I can't just like download the Dark Souls armor mod, throw it into the leveled list, it'll get distributed to the nerds. Not saying like, no, I'm nav meshing and adding enemies and things like that to the Dark Souls world, adding the boss fights, because they have the mobs, they ported over some of the bosses, so they can be placed in the world. And of course with the AI, you can have their voices. With MCO, you can have their move sets or something similar. And so when it's like, oh, you know, we're going to this world now, then it's like, no, we're actually here. It's not just guys, you know, we're not just fighting Stormcloaks wearing iron armor, but, you know, we're in Dark Souls world. Like, no, like we actually have the characters, we actually have the voices, we actually have the armor, we actually have the move sets, we actually have the environment. You know what I'm saying? That's the huge superpower with doing things the way that I'm doing it, is that it's actually viable. Like you're actually able to do it and get it done. Yeah, that was a year ago. Let me see. Dark Souls map is really something. Dark Souls mod collection. Kingdom. Yeah, he hasn't even posted updates since last year. Feels bad. This is the latest video for it of 23. But again, it's all OBJs. That's how you can just port it in. It's not nav meshed. I hope there will be time travel so you can go and visit Vivek. Well, have you seen Vardenfell? I'm going to Vardenfell. It tells the bandits in Oblivion trying to rob you while they're in full glass armor. That's Oblivion, though. That's Oblivion being Oblivion. Honestly. My dang. Oh. I was about to say, I'm like, bro, why did it look like that? Go deep into the lore of Jason character. True. Yeah, Dark Souls got some insane wind physics. Oh yeah, that's SMP wind. Yeah, I'm like really excited to start development on this. We just need a nav mesh brush update for Creation Kit. If we had a nav mesh brush update, you would see mod authors get finished building worlds instantly. It's the nav meshing that's the problem. If he was able to import all of this and put everything together in 3 months, if he didn't have to worry about nav meshing, everybody would be playing this mod right now. It's the nav meshing that's a problem. This, hey, look, man, roast time. Hey, it's the town, yeah. You better not give me copyright strike, bro. What's going on? What song was that? A little suspicious. Yeah, see? You're not gonna get me. I'm gonna be mad if YouTube copyright my stream because of that. He said, yeah, but this is one of the cities. All right, you might as well go ahead and start the background music. Oh, start the other music back up. Yeah, but this town here is really good. You said Ludwig's Black. Well, you Ludwig's Blade. Yeah. There's no way they do that. Yes, they would. They would 100%. I mean, you get caught for 10 seconds. You're cooked. You're finished. Yeah, the Paraguay is sick. Yeah, this is where you fight Artorias. This is the actual boss fight room. It looks amazing. No, yeah, it does. So I need you to finish this. I haven't even started working on it. It just needs nav mesh. It's already done. It needs nav mesh, treasure placement, NPC placement, and boss fight placement. That's it. The nav mesh is what takes the longest. Other than that, this is already done. Maybe I'll upscale the textures, improve the normal maps. Other than that, it's already done. Getting recommended my own stream? Okay. So yeah, would you like to watch yourself? Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. Alright, let's get back to work. Oh man, that's funny. Alright, yeah. Alright, so we were on... Let me just look really quick at Sky Oblivion, just really fast. Yeah, that's what, okay. So I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. Okay, so look at this. This is what stood out to me. Okay, so Sky Oblivion looks more updated than Beyond Skyrim Cyrodiil. And I thought I was bugging when I was watching the video with y'all earlier. But I'm 100% right. I think.
The Sky Oblivion team showcased the path to release video this month, where they discussed the status of the project and the work remaining to achieve the goal of releasing Sky Oblivion.
Oh, you said.
In this
I see
video,
YouTube
I
also
will
giving
go
you
over some
issues.
of my
Only showing
observations.
one video
We
after
will
the
then
current one
highlight
is done
some
playing.
community
Ah,
questions
okay. I didn't know
and
what that was
finally
about. Table.
end with Dream
JJ,
Time. So stick around.
Twitch have
till
been
the
relieving
end.
copyright, motion vibes, music sets. That's true, Double. That's notorious. Corrected by this. Yes. Yo, JJ, set up the Patreon for next one. I didn't. I need to. That's notorious. It sounds like tomorrow gonna be good. True. I see YouTube giving me issues. I haven't kept up with Sky Oblivion. It's probably never gonna get finished. Yeah, I think it's coming out this year. Oh, JJ set up Patreon. True. I will.
The Sky Oblivion team spoke about all the landscaping and level design work that has gone into the world of Cyrodiil. The devs say that the world of Sky Oblivion will be larger but also more detailed than what we got with Oblivion. The team has worked hard to add handmade details to the world so a player will always get rewarded during exploration. The highlight of the Gold Coast region is the city of Anvil, which has been re-envisioned to match its original concept art. Yes, cities in Sky Oblivion may be indistinguishable from what we saw in Oblivion, like Anvil being wrapped around a bay and Leavin having 3 districts split by water passages to allow ships through.
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
As you can see from the above status chart, the landscaping work for the Libane Basin is only pending. There are 4,926 cells in Cyrodiil and most...
Okay, never mind. I was wrong. All right, never mind. Never mind. I was wrong. Yeah, it is the old. Oh, Lord have mercy. It is the old assets. Okay, but I mean that's on purpose. I think.
and find a mysterious painting. Interacting with it teleports us to a strange world. What? Are we in a painting? Indeed, even the skies looks like watercolor art. So cool. This beautiful world is called a painted world. Here we meet our painter.
A painted world. They took that from Dark Souls.
Magical paintbrush. We spend some time in this magical world, deal with its enemies.
You're not using the same assets?
Find
I
the
don't
brush and bring the artist back to Tamriel. It's a beautiful and memorable side quest. I can't wait to see Sky Oblivion team's interpretation of the painted world. I'm sure it'll look amazing. The team did say that 3 out of 11 Oblivion realms are complete, and if time permits, they will add more unique Oblivion realms. This will ensure that every time a player closes an Oblivion gate, they will have
okay, thank God. I was like, okay,
a
maybe
different randomized experience,
Okay, there
thus
you go.
avoiding monotony. To be honest, I absolutely got bored of Oblivion's main quest because of those annoying Oblivion gates. I hope the experience will be better here with Sky Oblivion. The team did say that most of the 200 quests in Oblivion are complete and are being implemented. The devs also confirmed that all original Oblivion music will be included along with additional music developed especially for Sky Oblivion. This was a phenomenal video by the Sky Oblivion team. I'm sure millions of people will download Sky Oblivion when it comes out. The expectations from the Elder Scrolls community is huge. I feel many casual gamers too will be interested in playing a mod for the first time. Lots of Alright, it's time for community Q&A. So let's get started then. Sidolo33 asks about the graphics of Sky Oblivion. I watched the last videos of Sky Oblivion and I wonder if the game will really have the same graphics, as it looks much better than Skyrim. So the devs reply saying that what you see in the videos is what you're going to get, with one notable exception. All of the weathers in the videos are vanilla Skyrim weathers. We plan on having custom weathers, but they are not in a showable state yet.
What did he just say? He said, watch Sky Oblivion, and I wonder if the game will really have the same graphics as it looks much better than Skyrim. What do you mean, vanilla Skyrim? What is bro talking about?
The Skyblivian team. I hope someday the Skyblivian team will share more information about this weather system. I would love to know if the system adds special effects like sheet and fork lightning during violent thunderstorms. Does it improve the sandbox and clouds? Does it make changes to fogs? Do we have seasons? Seasons would be interesting. It does make me wonder if the Imperial City will be snow-covered in winter. I feel Bravil, Anvil, and Neville will remain snow-free all year. Skyrim does have some amazing weather mods like Azurite, Obsidian Weathers, Seasons, and Cathedral Weathers. But I'm very happy that Skyblivian is developing their own weather system. I can't wait to know more about this system. Regarding the look of the world, Skyrim's color palette is overall very muted and grey. Skyrim was going for a gritty realism, dark fantasy vibe, whereas Oblivion was just all-out classic fantasy. This does not mean that the engine is not capable of generating vibrant worlds. The Skyblivian team had showcased the Fall Forest region sometime back, and this region is very colorful, autumn-like area of the game. A lighting artist apparently made all the colors pop and made the world so pretty without doing any post-processing. With the addition of a custom weather system and a vibrant palette, I think the world of Skyblivion will look amazing. Alright, next question. Keki27 asks, will Skyblivion replace Skyrim as a game? Can we play both games together? So a dev replies, Skyblivion won't replace your
Painted World's a
install.
quest on
You will
Oblivion
still
years
be able
before
to
Dark
play
Souls
Skyrim
1.
as
Yeah,
usual.
yeah, I was trolling.
This will
Temple.
create a new
My
directory
bad.
that will launch Skyblivion only. Meaning,
We're
from
still
the
playing
menu, you'll
Skyrim
be
like
playing
15 years
Skyblivion
later.
from
True.
the get-go. Our installer will duplicate your Skyrim system folder, grab files it needs from your Oblivion install folder, and makes a new folder for Skyblivion combining the two. C Bullet asks another question saying that on the topic of requirements, I hope Anniversary Edition isn't one. I only own the base Special Edition. So the dev replies, we will require the latest version of Skyrim Special Edition, whatever that happens to be at any given time. Currently that's 1.6.1170 and the CK version is 1.6.1378. If Bethesda releases an update, then as quickly as possible we will investigate that update, make any adaptations necessary. We will explicitly require that version at the time and moving forward. Another dev chimes in, yes, you won't be required to purchase the anniversary upgrade just to have your game updated to the current version of Skyrim. The Dimeli asks a question, will this game be easier than the original? Will it be more like Skyrim difficulty? So the devs is...
Are y'all serious? Are y'all serious? Is the game gonna be too hard? Because,
Spawn. Similar to Skyrim's more so, but in reality it's a mix of the two. We've been working a lot on our level lists lately to make enemy progression feel right. A lot are already being done, some still to do, but the main bulk of them are in working order like bandits, goblins and elids, etc. We tend to use Skyrim as a guide for leveling with our own tweaks here and here, and when it makes sense for each enemy type. Bismarck asks a question, are there any major differences or omission between Skyblivion and Oblivion? So a dev responds, for the attributes we got rid of the major skills leveling system and replaced it with the Skyrim one. We replaced the level up screen with a point allocation system, so you are free to spend 7 points on 3 attributes.
Oh, that's what I did.
Got rid of the green.
Wait. So in my build, there's a old mod that I feel like got lost to time called World's Dawn. And it is like the best, most goated mod when you pair it with Summer Mist or Winter Mist. But it gives you this tree here, but it gives you like a full breakdown explanation of everything. And I use it alongside the experience mod so that I have like this in-depth leveling system in my build. It's so good. It's so good, dude. But they got it from here. But then they also have the one mod that's like Morrowind leveling system, Oblivion leveling system. But it's like it's watered down. They said they're not even going to get into it. They said they just kept Skyrim's leveling system. But that mod is gold.
We replaced the level up
mod
screen
is so good.
with a point allocation system, so you are free to spend 7 points on 3 attributes. We got rid of the greaves as we are only using Skyrim's armor system.
That's funny, Tau, actually.
Skyrim, so we won't have acrobatics, athletics, or mysticism skill in Skyblivion.
It said GG's.
Landscape was reworked. Dungeons don't look the same. The persuasion minigame is
Now, but like, tell on that note though, to be honest, that's what I was looking at here, and I'll get back to downloading my mods and stuff for this build. But that's what I was looking at too. Was like games that want you to play for a long time. They have to give the player reason to invest into it, invest that time, invest in that skill, you know, whatever. Normally, modern day games like Dragon's Dogma have the respect option, you know, but I think that adding stuff like that to this game will be good when it comes to the in-depth leveling. So there's in this build, I also have like enemies that have different weaknesses and things like that. And if you don't have, you know, the weakness, right? Because we're playing rock, paper, scissors. I feel like all good RPGs have the rock, paper, scissors, you know, elemental reaction, you know, things like that system. And I have that in my build as well. Because it's like, yeah, bro, if you're like, I'm never going to level, you know, anything that damages undead, you know, I don't care. Okay, well then don't be surprised when you can't beat the dungeon that is full of undead enemies. Like, I feel like that's only fair. You know, now if you have to go back and then go find a priest and then start learning, you know how to deal with undead, or go find a blacksmith that'll forge you some silver weapons and stuff, like that adds to the world, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there should, like, if you're not prepared, there should be enemies that you cannot beat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like that's just how it should be.
gone. Lockpicking was changed to a more ESO style system with some influence from Oblivion's one. There's a lot that has been changed. Best to have a look at our dev diaries. No acrobatics, no athletics, no mysticism, school of magic, and no persuasion minigame is kind of a bummer, to be honest. Anyway, how do you guys feel about these missing systems and skills?
You said searching your heart and you see that the
few months we will
634 trolls are hell on earth? Oh, I don't know.
Skyrim has
Silver and
amazing
Daedric or magic
custom
weapons are used
skills
by certain
framework,
undead like
and I'm
ghosts.
sure in few months' time we will have all of these skills in the game.
It was insane past the point this shit came to Modern Warfare every... Oh, wait, hold on. You said it was insane past the point this became some Modern Warfare level where every bandit is decked in legendary armor and every cave had 442 trolls when you enter reproducing. I see. Okay. All right. Okay, so they wanted to keep scaling to the point where it went against the logic of the lore or the logic of the game, because it wouldn't make sense where, you know, bandits are wearing legendary armors and stuff as though these bandits were able to kill a bunch of legendary warriors. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, okay, I get that. I get it.
Alright guys, we have come to the end of this month's Skyrim update. We have Dreamtime, and these are some of my favorite screenshots from their Discord. I shall see you soon for another Skyrim update. May the divines watch over you.
He said, oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Said, in Morlin, my character solved a problem with her spells, thermonuclear explosion. Said, bandits don't even need legendary gear in legendary mode. Oh, that's freaking crazy. Yeah, so you getting the brakes beat off of you by some dude wearing hide armor. He said, that's funny. He said, to be. So there was this one obscure RPG where you could set the rate at which enemies would randomly spawn and how many. I once turned a corner in the shady part of town and got jumped by like 20 assassins. That's funny. Said, as its name indicate, and inflict continuous fire damage in a 60 feet radius. God dang. I fired at the start of the dungeon just look at people. Oh, in like a wave? Oh, that's crazy. That's fire. That actually sounds really cool. Oh, the fighters get... Well, this is the old fighters guild. Yeah. Yeah, this is a nostalgia trip. Yeah, I didn't understand though why. Again, like after we just hopped on CG Trader and looked at all the castles and all that cool stuff that they could have just brought into the game, like how Dude did with Dark Souls. Like, bro, I don't understand why not. Other than like you said, like the personal pride. But I'm like, bro, F that. Like if you're looking to get hired by a development company, they want to know that you can actually work with the latest tools and you know the software and things like that. Let's see. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not my project, and they were doing great work. They're doing hard work. It's very hard work. And, God bless them. That's all I'm gonna say. I know for me, I am actually thinking about sitting through this 10-minute tutorial off stream on how to just convert these OBJs, especially for the castles. Oh my God. I would love to have that. I would love to have that. I was sitting here looking at stuff. Oh my God. I was sitting here looking at stuff from Nexus that I was just gonna, move. But there's no reason to do that, then why bother? Especially this stuff like 20, like, bro, like, look at this, bro. What this, like, Snow Elf Sanctum, $20. You know what I'm saying? Shee, says it's game ready, right? Shee, $20. Come on. You put that in Atmora, easy. In the same way here, too. Because all you need to do is go through the door. How much is this? $20. Oh, no, this is... What's going on here? Low poly. I'm sorry, we can't. Sad. Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm losing. Said. Actually, said Kennero's name is kind. And legendary motive band is secretly reincarnated the Neverine. True, they're the visage. Let's see what they said. I played quite immersively back in Morrowind and Oblivion. The thing is that a lot of indie game devs like to have closeted circuit and control. Oh. And don't use public assets to not be called an asset flipper. This is not, they're not. That's not the same though. We cannot call, we can't call the people that are working on the Sky Oblivion project as indie game devs because they're not making something new, right? Like they're remaking Oblivion. You know what I'm saying? So they're not developing a new game. They're using an engine that already exists. Well, I mean, that's not fair to say, right? Because people use Unity. But everything that they're making has already been made, right? They're doing a remaster. So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand, like, why there's an issue with using stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? This literally fits the people of High Rock. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a Breton aesthetic. Actually looks like how the old, what is it? Castle Wayrest used to look. It's like, why not? I don't understand it. Said, source, I dated a girl in game development. Oh, I got you. Random thought, what would be the Auschwitz of the US? Don't do drugs, but if you have to do it, jump the point and start taking Fent. Oh no. I would. He said don't do drugs. But you have to do it, jump push, start taking Fent. I would take the what? And ascend instead of taking Fent, or eat some marijuana, honey, or something. I ain't never heard about none of that. I haven't heard about any of that. Let me see. All right, let's go to just real quick. This is a 3D model. Yeah, low poly 3D model. Okay. I mean, just 237 pages of castles. Woo! This is the interior cell. God bless, that looks good. That's Unreal Engine, ain't it? Yeah. Out of our pay grade, boys. All right, let's see. I'm gonna get to it. Here, let me grab my. God dang. That was like crazy loud in my ears for whatever reason. Is that thing to work on, but I'll be lurking. Yeah, I think everybody about to start lurking because it's time to work. it's time to lock in. He said, "That's some good-looking PNG. PNG? I don't know. I like these castles. Castles are cool. Yeah, I mean they would go really well in High Rock." Let's see. Look at the Grand Hall here. This Corvin Castle, literally. There was a dude who already... Oh my god, if I find it, it's called like... Is it Crystal Castle? Like, this is already here. Oh my god, bro, I'm about to lose it, bro. It's called like Crystal Castle or Sky something Castle. I have to find it in my files. Somebody already put this on the Nexus. Bro, let's see if I can find it. No. Oh my god. Because he said it was like something from a game. But it was literally a whole... Oh my god, what's going on? Oh. Yeah, it would be nice in VR. It feels so immersed when I switch weapon to break with smooth gesture. Weapon magically is back in my holster. Oh, use VRIK. Huh? Do you? What them DMs talking about? Mark to the Dwemer and said, "Oh, we willing to share your port ESP file. I'm trying to port it myself personally, but creation kit keeps crashing on me. I've already converted the message textures. I just can't get the ESP to load." Oh. Let me see. Trying to, teach a man to fish, you know what I'm saying? Tell him how to fix it. All right. Anyway. Here, let me. What's it? The Crystal Castle. Hey, look, man. I don't remember the name of it, dude. I don't remember the name of it. It was a whole world space. It was called something like something castle or something. And I really need that right now. I actually need it. Say, hey, JJ, we'll soon know how to make a good ink portrait. When I work with ink, does that count? Yeah. You want to draw something or something like that? I'll put it in video. Yeah. All right. All right, let me see. You said, hold on, I'm an artist too, a con artist. All right, bro. We're gonna go ahead and time you out. We're gonna time you out for that. You know, it's no scams on the stream. All right, let's move on. So he's the whole dad joke, yeah, true. All right, let me see. Okay, so we have. So I have the Dwemer ruins split up. Let me see. Should I pull up my sheet? I have my dungeons spread out here. I think we're gonna have 30 dungeons so far in nearly each spot, with Cyrodiil getting most of the dungeons. Because Cyrodiil's the most, I think Cyrodiil's the most developed. I'm gonna fire that up again, actually. And check the space. But yeah. So like these here with the firearms will only be in Morrowind. Because Morrowind was like the seat of the Dwemer. According to the lore, they were the most in Morrowind. Right here, let me save this. We got it. We got our tabs open. Oh shoot! Wait. Oh. Oh, you know, little technical difficulties, you know what I'm saying? Installed. And I'm gonna grab this real quick. Yeah, so what we're doing right now is that we're doing the level list for everything. We've got, and we want to make each area different. God bless. What's going on? Okay. Oh. Yeah, stuck. Hey, he's goated. That's a goated modder right there. Do I not have this? Just checking my sheet real quick. Yeah, I got it. Let's move on. All right, hold on. All right, let me let's say, let me do that really quick. You say you should have banned you. You said welcome to ban world. You should have banned you. Nah, man, I'm not gonna ban him. I'm just talking smack, and I'm not gonna ban him. You said the division of the mods take the longest. That's true. You have to gather your resources. Actually, you know what? I'll do something that's better, because this is the tedious work that needs to happen off stream. So this is what I'll do. I'll go and I'll go to the back in game, and then finish grabbing my markers to where I'm going to put the castles and dungeons, because we have at least 30 dungeons right now that's ready to get placed. So it'll save me a ton of time if I just go in game and then just mark where they need to go. Right here, let me swap out my mod organizer real quick. Yeah, but that's what I've been doing this week, is gathering everything for the leveled list. Try to have at least 100 items on each leveled list. High Rock has been by far the easiest because of all the influx of medieval armor and stuff like that. Cyrodiil was pretty easy too, with all the Roman-inspired armor too that people have been making over the years. Skyrim, of course, I've been keeping everything Nordic, so that was good. I think the only thing that I'm having an issue with is Valenwood and there's literally nothing for Khajiit. Bless. Alright, let me see. All right, my bad. my bad. He was dedicated. Yeah, true. Actually, I don't have this one. Go ahead, give me that. Give me that. All right. So I'm gonna let me grab my screen. Or should I know? What time is it? Oh shoot. We got 15 minutes left. Never mind. Never mind. We have 15 minutes left. Hold on. I'm gonna do a 4-hour today because I actually want to get back, and I want to actually stream again on Sunday. Because tomorrow I have to stream on the other channel. And then Saturday, I might come back Saturday too. I actually want to get this done so we can try to do a gameplay stream on Saturday. That'd be amazing. Yeah, that'd be amazing actually. Yeah, that'd be amazing. Okay. Alright, let me kill this. You said, oh, shorter streams? Yeah. Shoot. Yeah, cause I have to lock in to work. That's why. Cause like right now, like you're basically just seeing me like grab a bunch of stuff for the leveled list, and I mean that's cool. But I feel like it would be better if I already had everything downloaded and just showed you like all the pictures of the stuff that's in the different list. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's more interesting. Especially since every time I download something, it's a 3-step process. You know what I'm saying? So I like watching the videos and stuff together though. That was good. And then I think next time we'll have to check out some movies or some anime or something like that. I'm just gonna gather the Beastiary. I think in my mind, when I was like, oh yeah, let's go over the Beastiary and stuff, I think that I didn't factor in how long it would take to download each mod and to categorize everything. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why I'm gonna go ahead and end here in 10 minutes. Although I don't think it matters. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm probably in now, and then you said you gotta lock in. Said we chilling. Yeah, facts. No, I appreciate y'all, but I actually want to do more streams of me actually playing the game. You know what I'm saying? So in order to do that, I gotta streamline this process. But I'm always down. I'm always down for streaming, watching stuff together. You know, just spitballing ideas and stuff. And then going over the lore and stuff too, man. That's always so good. That was so good. Yo, Joshua, thank you for the subscription, bro. I did not see you. I'm so sorry. Zaid, I said thank you to you. All right. All right, I'm gonna end. I'm gonna hit you with the you know what I'm saying?
Slave till fuck van me Nana Skärna grande Tainum go to Fana go the Armon Cree Gelach Yalos Skjona Troe sincere.